telling Jordan this, that's where I was like, don't get me wrong, I absolutely loved the Sabaton concert. It was very much rockin'. And it was like, it was a great concert. Epica was the warm-up band. They were great too.
Ooh.
Yeah, they were great too. But it was like, I think it was like the next day while I was at work, I had your Curse of Strahd session playing in the background so I can at least listen to it while I was working. And I'm like, my God, I missed something fucking awesome. It's like, my God. It's like, now I'm kind of sad that I missed it.
Maybe you could work that into ARC, because we are going to start the next session with Corey and you. So yeah, you can vent there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you inboxed me about that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep, thought so. Just making sure I'm remembering.
Yeah, I won't get into specifics, but it's going to be important.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what... Yeah, because I mean, I know we left it off where he was staying behind to see if he can try and reach Vasilka.
Although I think we all know what... I think we all know the answer to that.
Yeah.
She went to New Jersey.
There's no coming back from that.
Yeah, Barovian, New Jersey. Sure.
I love New Jersey accents. They're one of my favorites.
I hear the DM rolling.
Don't worry about it. These rolls are shit.
My prayers are working.
Oh no, the DM curse.
Do I become a Planeswalker in real life?
No, trust me, it's still gonna affect me, even though I don't DM in this game.
Listen. My prayers are
my
for
consistent
the
rolls have been 17, so
I mean,
you
it's not
guys
a
are
bad
safe.
number.
I am not.
I mean, it's not a bad number.
Yeah, but I would like to roll at least a 25 or something. I don't know how you guys do it.
You want me to bless your dice?
You haven't blessed my dice?
Oh, great gods and goddesses, bless my players' dice with the strength to roll well tonight. They're blessed.
Alrighty.
Also,
Didn't you on it just morning.
By the way, I found this really funny tweet. Isn't it weird how we pay money to see other people? You mean prostitution, concerts, or the movies? Glasses.
Ha!
Florence can relate.
Subscription service to see.
Alright, so I know we are... So, yeah, we are live.
Hi, YouTube.
So, are we gonna...
YouTube.
Are we gonna try and... Are we gonna give, like, a couple more minutes to see if, Letter and TP show up?
I think it would be best, but that's up to the DM.
I think we should wait at least a little bit, but because of the way that we're doing this session, we can begin with other things going on while waiting for them.
Okay. And then, God forbid they don't show up or something. It's like, we can wing it. Yeah, I mean, Lord knows we haven't done it before.
Yeah, we can totally.
Yeah, I mean, winging it is kind of the mission statement for D&D.
Yeah,
that's the whole point of it.
Improv.
Yeah, no, if they do not manage to show up, then I can't. Then there's a pretty easy backup plan we can do.
All right.
I posted a cute bird video.
Oh my
over on the
God.
other server.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, how y'all doing?
It's good.
He's good, as Ick would say.
He's good.
He's very good. Very our job.
No, it's not. It's not our job. It's just good.
He's
Very good. Very nice. Very Orshav. Yes.
That has
This
to
is
be my
why-
favorite.
This is
That
why
has-
it gets along.
I swear to God, we need to have a session where Ick and Vector hang out.
Okay.
Just to see how much. Oh, I see somebody. See somebody logging on. Oh wait.
Kill them.
Oh wait, no, that's just my gas.
It was a ghost.
Oh.
Nope, it's just my gas.
Wait, did I log on?
Yeah, you just logged on.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just logged in.
No, and hello.
Oh, yeah,
hello, Crystal Star Girl in the chat.
Oh, it didn't. Yeah, it didn't properly load up yet. Okay, that's fair enough.
Yep.
There's my Todd head.
Ba-ba-da-da-da. I guess, DM, maybe you want to do a recap?
Sure. Previously on Ravnica, Trail of Dragons, the party had their own individual devices to see through. Bear was helping take care of North and they, and ran into Dorian Risk, who said, "Hey, stay out of my business," and seemed to know a lot about Bear, which was very curious. Very, very curious. In addition, I was just mentioning Bear, as a matter of fact, so good timing.
Hey, Bear.
In addition, Alfred gave a report. It was a lot of reporting back to guilds, was most of it. And then the next day, they decide to go to the library. They do a bunch of research. And then Connor shows up, and we find out the Connor's hiding some things.
Mm-hmm. Also, hi, Tuffy.
And Connor leaves, and not only did Eliza ask for Gamotaki to follow, Gamotaki was about to do it on his own, too.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we're going to leave off, and we're actually going to jump from the main map to this map.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
So, Gamotaki, if you can come right here. About.
And I will.
Alright, let me. Alright, I'm trying to find out where the ping is coming from onto the map. Oh, okay.
It's on the left side, yeah.
On the left side.
There we go. Alright, found it.
Mm-hmm. Y'all know me and my big maps.
Yep.
I like that it reminds me of the alphabet.
Oh, my God. Going on here.
So, sure seems big and empty,
They're
don't
grounded.
So, as you're following him, I want you to roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Alright. Stealth check. Let's go. That is a 21.
All right. Now I need you to roll a perception check as he's moving along.
Okay.
All right.
And that is a nat 1.
Oof.
Oh, no.
Okay. So this occurred quicker than I thought. I'm going to need you to roll initiative then.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So this was a bad idea.
Where? Okay, we gotta run away dice.
Okay. Should I, because this is just Gamotaki, should I stay on the RP screen, or do you want me to just switch over to the battle screen, even though it's just one person fighting?
Switch over to the battle screen. We're gonna do at least one round of this, and then we're going to go over to, stay on the RP screen. Stay on the RP screen, and because we're gonna do one round and then go over to other people.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna kind of like
go back and forth.
Shift it back and we're gonna go back and forth.
Okay.
I had a plan for this.
Okay. Yeah.
I was ready for it.
Oh yeah. Oh no problem. That's why I was asking you. What do you want me to show?
All right. I rolled 18 for my initiative.
18. Okay. So I'm gonna go into. Or better yet, what am I doing? There's a reason I didn't have an initiative chat. Because I can just do this.
I don't like this. Gamotaki, I'm sorry.
Are we going to?
The good news is that he gets to. Sorry, I accidentally moved you slightly. But I kind of just centered you onto the thing. So, you don't really know what's happening. All you know is that you can feel in the air that there is some sort of aggression in the air. You can tell you're in combat.
Yeah.
So it's your turn. What do you do?
Okay, so I'm actually trying to think, like, because I know I have abilities I can use due to being a shadow monk at the cost of a key point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of. I'm considering maybe trying to see if I can get myself like cloaked back under stealth with casting darkness.
You can cast darkness. However, I will say it does have an area. It's going to be pretty obvious. Yeah, it's like a 15-foot sphere. It's going to be obvious that you're within that 15-foot sphere.
All right.
And someone.
Yeah,
so,
and I think it might be too late to do pass without a trace.
Yeah, it's too late for pass without trace.
Yeah. Actually, could I cast minor illusion to have like maybe a sound effect to occur like somewhere else on the map? Maybe see if maybe that can cause a bit of a distraction somewhere.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, so
I am going to ask you to roll a performance check to make that happen.
All right. Nat 20.
Oh,
nice.
Shit.
This is a skill check, so what's the modifier?
Okay, so the modifier is 24.
Okay, so a total of 24.
Okay.
So what you can tell is that you've definitely convinced Connor. Let me see. All right. You have for sure convinced Connor that that whatever he saw was from that direction. So you kind of see him signal towards where did you put the minor illusion?
Yeah, I know the range is about 30 feet, so I want to say around here.
Around here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's not a fan of seemingly being tailed, even if he doesn't 100% have the direction he's being tailed from correct. Do you have a bonus action you would like to do? And you also still have your movement. You haven't moved
I
yet.
do still have my movement. Since he's looking over there, I'll use my movement to get back under cover by hiding behind here.
Okay, that'll be your movement and your bonus action to hide. I'm gonna need another stealth check.
All right.
Come on.
Ooh, that is a 24.
A 24? Okay.
Yep.
And that will be your turn done.
Mm-hmm.
Connor is going to not like the vibe very much. He's going to go this way with his full movement. He's going to use his bonus action. Let me check the line of sight here to see if you... Oh, shit. Let me check the line of sight here to see if you would realistically... No, there's no way the building ain't blocking that.
Yeah.
You don't really see what he does when he rounds the corner, but you can tell he got a little bit in a hurry.
Feeling a little scared, Doc?
Oh, I need to check the mod for this. And you got a 24, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you put the sound here, so I'm going to have to move some invisible things.
All right.
I will say this. They ain't invisible anymore. You can, at the very least, see
Oh.
who's going towards it.
Okay, that's
So-
5 people.
Mm-hmm.
Elves?
So anyway.
What do you mean anyway?
Anyway.
So Gamotaki has gone off to follow.
Anyways.
This was a terrible idea.
So Gamotaki has gone off to follow Connor. You guys,
How much time has passed since then?
I would say like 30 seconds.
Okay, so 30 seconds. Okay, so it just happened. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
The map is not fully loaded in for me yet.
Maybe you need to reload, refresh.
It's a big map,
No.
so it might just take a little bit.
So you guys already... You guys...
Anyways, it loaded.
You guys, at the moment, have no reason to believe that anything about the plan has gone awry.
All right.
In fairness, yeah, it just happened.
Mm-hmm. Like, if it took, like, 20 minutes and he wasn't back yet, then you might be worried. However, not even close to that. We just got started. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Zyda's like, well, I don't fully know what that was about. That's entirely wrong for his voice, but whatever.
Doesn't he talk like this? No? Talk with an accent?
He does talk with an accent, yes, and it was supposed to be higher pitch, but I was trying to do the correct. Thank you. Now I'm in the voice.
There you go.
Good.
Just need to find your pitch.
I didn't. Yes, exactly. So all right. Knowing Gamotaki, he's probably fine. He's not very likely to get himself killed.
I believe he's one of Boros' strongest soldiers, is he not? I mean, he can handle himself.
Yeah,
He'd be good.
Yeah, one of Boros. Yeah, that's the. Yeah. Roll an insight check.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Ooh, hello. First roll of the night is a fucking nat 20.
What's your modifier?
My modifier?
Yeah.
Give me a second. Just scrolling up. My insight is a +3, so 23.
Okay. What you can tell is that Zyda wasn't thinking about him being one of Boros' strongest when he figured that it was very unlikely for Gamotaki to get himself killed. That wasn't what he was thinking of. He was thinking of something else.
Eliza
Something he probably doesn't want to mention.
keeps up, but probably that isn't really her business, so... Well, I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah. Are we just gonna wait here, or because all this sounds pretty serious? That was Finn, by the way.
Right. Right.
I do need to do some research, some very important research.
Al turns around to look at Finn, and he says, "Of course, Gamotaki is a capable warrior, but if we are in this together, we should all be on the same page." And he's actually gonna go ahead and walk outside. Finn, a word.
It can.
Yeah, sure.
I have a question.
Yeah?
I'm assuming Tuffy's around to hear this.
Yeah.
Would Tuffy recognize the voice? Or
Which
could
voice?
Tuffy... Finn's voice.
No, I see.
Well, you've met Finn before.
Yeah, I have met before. Could... He feel like he's heard it before elsewhere. Elsewhere.
I don't know. Has he? Roll a history check.
Oh.
Okay, so he does. He might know. That was the. What's my modifier? What's my history modifier? Okay, so that's a dirty 20.
You feel like you've heard that voice somewhere before, near Bear's house in the middle of the night.
Anyways.
So anyway.
I mean, maybe he did, but he's not going to worry about it too much because right now, that's not going to be
Thanks, Boone.
because right now that's not the focus. The focus is making sure Gamotaki succeeds in his mission and also learning about other
I'm
things.
not. Hey, Tuffy's the one that rolled the 20 on that.
Dirty 20.
Yeah. Don't get on to me.
I'm not getting on to you.
I was saying Jordan don't get on to me.
Well, that's fine.
Anyways,
Hmm?
ooh.
Ick, are you coming with Finn and Alfred?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize moving on the map. Yep, there we go.
Green, red, and black.
Interesting.
We met good deck.
All right.
Yes, Jund, the terror, the scourge.
Okay. So, I walk Finn and Ick over to a bridge where we can see the waterfall. And I take a look at Finn and I ask him, "So, Finn, how much do you know?"
I'm guessing you mean about the stuff?
The stuff?
Many
By which
stuff.
you mean the investigation on top of what you learned about the mutagen.
Right. Mutagen is definitely correct because it seems like it's mutating. I don't fully know what's going on with it, but I'm doing my best to figure it out. Luckily, I also studied under Connor too, so it's I know a thing or two about Simic stuff as well.
Yes. That much I remember. And that is precisely why I wanted to talk to you. Finn, I mean this in the best way possible, but I have been aware of your secret for many years. And I believe you've been given a gift. You've been given a power. And I just want to say there's a thin line between being a hero and being a memory. Just be careful which one you choose.
Thanks, Uncle Al. I'll keep that in mind.
Does Ick know the secret thing too, or is it just the meme which I just posted?
I'm gonna say that Ick doesn't know.
Okay. So Ick's just sitting there like that.
Yeah.
Head empty, no thoughts, just
Right,
DVD
so-
icon bouncing.
So, Al continues and says, we have reason to believe that Dr. Kamen is somehow responsible for the murders. We don't know how yet. But given what we've learned, it would make sense for a Simic operative to have the equipment to create this mutagen and also modify it.
I mean, yeah, I guess it does make sense for a Simic to have done this, but Cayman?
That is what requires further investigation, I believe. Although his notes were in the library, I don't believe Bedrinus shared all the details. Something worth asking, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know. He just always seemed like a really good guy. It's just really far-fetched to think that he... You're sure this isn't professional jealousy?
Who would I be if I were jealous of anyone? Still, it does sound far-fetched. And that is why I hope Gamotaki is going to be alright on his trepidation.
If he not returned, then we know too.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't think anyone who has nothing to hide would outright kill somebody that was after him that's from Boros.
Mm.
Maybe somebody from Demir, they would, but...
Possibly. At the same time, things are not always what they seem.
Yeah.
So we'd best keep up on our toes. My question to you is, Finn, what are you going to do now?
I can't make any assumptions that this is Dr. Kamen, but that doesn't mean... If the notes are right there in the library, then even if it's not, they could have copied his work.
That is another possibility.
So I should go take a look at him myself.
Yes, you do that. And, Finn.
Hmm?
If your mother and father were still with us, I'm sure they'd be proud of you. I know I am.
Thanks, Uncle Al. Hug
Keep
happy.
saving lives. It is your responsibility.
Yeah, well... You know what they say about great power.
Indeed we do.
It tastes
Don't we,
good.
Nick?
Right
Tastes
back.
good.
Did they name a fungus responsibility? I am not familiar with the genus.
Oh no, they name it power.
Ah, the power mushroom.
Yeah. Make you large.
I
Damn it.
then
You'll have to show them to me sometime.
I show you. I show you good.
So, in the meantime, Eliza, Bear, Eliza, you said you had some investigating to do,
yes.
and you happen to be between the two people who can help you out with that.
By any chance, can any of you two go into the Azoria Senate? The Bear, you are muted.
Oh, you are muted, Bear.
Because I do need to do more history on the DeBella family tree line.
I wonder if Bear's muted because of bear things, but hey, if you need any help, yeah, okay. Let's say you, Bear. Bear.
You're right there, Bear?
Hope Bear's okay.
Okay, so he's either being called away or he fell asleep.
I would hope that it's the... Okay. In either case, I guess there's a possible thing where it's a good thing because if he's asleep, as long as it's healthy for him, you know? Be unfortunate, especially now, but okay. But if he's being called away, that should only take a few minutes, right? Yeah. Regardless.
Alright, so I guess you can just ask Tuffy then.
Tuffy, would you like to escort me to the Azorius Senate? Because I do need to go there. It's really important.
I don't know if I don't remember if I need to go there, but if you need to go there, sure.
Yeah, I just need to dig into the family documents of the DeBella line.
All right. Maybe I'll learn something too.
She's also looking at I assume the book with the known Planeswalker list has a bunch of pictures of the different Planeswalkers.
Yeah.
And she's looking at the picture of Ugin and sees that clawed hand of his. And she remembers the other day. Clawed hand. Huh. And I guess we'll head over to the Azorius Senate. As soon as my freaking computer stops lagging.
That would be nice, yes.
Yeah.
Imagine having a computer.
Eliza, I didn't know you could fly.
Bird.
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 What was it?
Imagine Alfred saying it like that. Bird.
Bird.
Oh.
No.
All the way over there to the new prov. It's so weird. The other day, Tuffy, I had a vision. I think it was a vision. I mean, it sounds similar to what Bear told us. I closed my eyes, and I saw this giant dragon with those freaking horns standing in front of me. And then all of a sudden, I saw this bluish glow hand sticking out. And I heard a voice, it wasn't mine, saying, "Nicol Bolas, I banish the both of us." It was so weird. It was just so random. I mean, like, was I seeing a memory through Ugin's eyes? I don't know. What do you think, Tuffy? Is Tuffy.exe processing?
Tuffy.
Or is Tuffy the DVD meme?
Tuffy is in fact the DVD meme, but is absolutely trying. It's absolutely trying.
All right.
So you think this was like reliving a dream? Reliving a memory?
It felt like a dream, but at the same time, it felt like I was like looking at through the eyes of somebody else. I mean, I guess it makes sense given, my bloodline, but still. I don't know, maybe it's a part of... I mean, I'm not like she flips through the pages of the Planeswalker book. I'm not like this guy. She points to the page that has Jace Balerion on him. I'm no expert of like psychic energy or mind reading and stuff. I mean, heck, I'm lucky I'm able to read minds just once. I mean, if I try again, I get a splitting headache.
I guess that's what we need to do. You need to make sure that you don't have a headache the next time you have one of these.
No. It's like when I do the mind reading thing, which is I guess is a power that Ugin has. I guess because I'm not as proficient at it as, let's say, Jace or Ugin is, I get a splitting headache every time I try to do the mind reading thing again. I can only do it once.
Then try and work. And try. Is it possible to try and work on it and have it so that you don't get headaches in the future?
I mean, I suppose, but that would require me to visit quite a powerful mind mage. I guess like Jace, I guess.
I mean, it's one possible way to do it.
Yeah. I don't know, this whole draconic thing, dragon power thing is new to me. If I want to understand the powers of Ugin, I need to first understand the powers of a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I believe the planeswalker that can help me out with that is Sarkhan Vol. Anyway, let's not focus on that. Let's focus on the mission at hand. To New Prov. Dun 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 dun.
And while you guys are going there, Finn ends up approaching Badrinas.
Oop, we go back.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Uncle Al says you found some notes of Dr. Kamen's?
Yes, I did.
Can I see them?
She reaches for the notes, and she does present them. You know, however, she's gonna say, she's gonna hand them over to him, but she's gonna say, I do need these back though.
All right.
Out of character,
sure.
defensive.
Okay, sure. And he's going to look through them, and it's like, let's see here. According to what I'm seeing here, no, this doesn't quite match up with what's back at the morgue. But there are similarities. There's no denying that.
Well, that's where we figured at first, you know, as you mentioned, it looked like it was quite possibly like a poisoning from Withersbane. But now that you said that it's not that at all, it's a mutagen, you know, that's pretty concerning.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, well, and it's like, you know, I've been his assistant for some time now, and I do not recall seeing him working on anything like this.
And what kind of mutagen would you put on a dead body?
I honestly don't know. I mean, some diviner I am I right?
Look, sometimes, no matter how clairvoyant you are, there's always something that you just can't really predict.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of things that you can't predict.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
Aha! Back to this.
So, Gamotaki, what will you do now?
I think now would be a good time to spend that key point on Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
All right. And how tall are these buildings?
They are about this. The big boy here is like 4 stories. This one that you're behind is like 1 story. Most of the others are 2 stories.
Okay, so would I be able to do a standing jump onto it?
What height does your standing jump get to?
My long jump is 25 feet and high jump is 15 feet.
Your high jump, you'd be able to get onto the 1-story building for sure.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know of right now. So yeah, I think I'll have Gamotaki use 15 movement to get onto the building.
Mm-hmm.
Then I still have about I still have. Hold on. Okay, so I still have 30 movement speed left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
What?
Eliza
Nice.
fell.
She's
Eliza
dead.
dropped.
Dead forever.
I
She
can't
had a
believe
heart
it.
attack at
I can't believe it.
Azorius.
There we
There
are.
she is.
I can't believe it. No, speak to me.
Snap out of it!
I'm trying to see if like maybe there's a way that I can get from here onto the bigger building, or if it would be too high.
Onto this one?
No, onto here.
The next building over.
Not with this turn, because it'd be too much movement.
Yeah, it would.
To do that.
Yeah. Well,
you can't.
Well, actually, I just wanted to ask because I wanted to, if it was possible for me, in order for like my bonus action, I could spend another key point to use Step of the Wind to double my jump speed.
Can he do that?
He can.
Ooh.
Okay, you know what? It might be worth it just to simply keep up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I will do that. Then leap to this building.
Yep. So you still have 10 feet of movement left.
Okay, and I think I'll just get there, and I believe that's all I can do right now.
All right.
Ooh, nice.
He's too far away to fucking notice you. And he seems a little bit more concerned with GTFOing.
Yeah.
Now it's time to see if they notice you.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
We're still that's right. Your stealth is 24?
Yeah, because I just didn't, because I also did Pass Without a Trace.
So it'd be 34.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So that's gonna be a no.
Ninja.
However, they do know that nothing is here.
Okay.
For the moment, it sounds like you're clear.
It does sound like you're clear. I am gonna have them move around a little bit.
Yeah,
just because
fair enough.
They probably would.
Oh, I know what your next move's gonna be.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm going to use a bit of my movement speed to get over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, that's 25 of my movement speed. Actually... I'm thinking of spending another key point to do Step of the Wind again.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to reach this?
You would. I will say that there's a good chance you break stealth doing that. Because you're flying over where all of these people are. Like...
Yeah. Honestly. And then again, I feel like any direction I go to, I'm going to have to risk that anyway.
Going this direction, I'm not going to force you necessarily to break stealth. However, I will give orange and pink a bonus to find.
You got this, bro.
You know what? It's going to be risky, but I think I'm just going to go for the one where I can like get better visual on Connor, so I'm going to try to jump over here.
Okay.
All right.
That is 25.
What did you roll?
Oh, hold on now. What do I roll for if I break stealth or not?
Oh no.
Yeah, he didn't give you anything to roll.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm saying it would break stealth.
Oh, it would.
Yeah, it just would.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because you're flying right over where everybody is.
All right. You know what? I think instead, yeah, I think I will just
okay.
leap over here.
So we're sticking with your 24 that you already had.
Yeah.
However, these guys now get a bonus on their stealth check. Well, specifically, orange and pink do. So they're the only ones I'm going to bother rolling for. Nope. Pink saw you.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Has alerted a bunch of other people that you are on the roof, including the person who's on the... Oh, wait. Sorry. I clicked the wrong thing. The person who was on the other roof.
G'day.
Nervous sweating over here.
So that'll probably be
I think
the
that
end of your
nervous
turn,
sweating.
yeah?
Yeah. I think that nervous sweating should just turn into outright panic now.
So Connor, with his 40 feet of movement, is going to get all the way to the end, but you do see what direction he goes, so you would be able to follow him to his lab.
Yeah.
If you get out of this situation.
Yeah. That's really all I was caring about at the moment, just to make sure I could like actually keep an eye on the guy.
Yeah. Like, you would have not necessarily known exactly where he went if you were back here, so that's understandable. Okay. And you now have a pinpoint location on his lab. Unfortunately, some people get to attack you now.
Okay.
Oh, do none of them have ranged attacks? That might work out for you.
You could probably give them the slip.
Yeah, if none of them have ranged attacks.
Okay.
Imagine-
So,
Okay.
Imagine-
Which one of you idiots forgot the bow and arrows?
Bow and arrows. We need a ladder.
I mean, to be fair, I can just give them ranged attacks in order to make this fair.
At the same time, imagine not having a single ranged attack.
Tell you what, I'll say for sure that blue has ranged attacks because they were on the roof. Of course,
Yeah.
they have to have ranged. So green and pink are going to try to cut you off.
All right.
They're gonna come to here, and then they're gonna try to make an athletics check in order to get up on this roof.
All right.
22 on that. That's gonna make it, and the other one is going to fall on their ass. So green makes it. Pink is still down here.
But pink is definitely waiting in the wings, so that's scary.
Yeah, you're fine though. Orange is gonna come this way. Purple is going to come this way. Red has been told about what's going on, so we're gonna give red an athletics check.
All right.
That's a 19. That's enough to get up and have like a little bit of movement to get there. Blue gonna shoot at you.
All right.
Miss.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
It does.
All right.
Oh.
Go ahead and take 10 piercing damage.
Damn.
Ow! I felt that.
Yeah.
Gamotaki took an arrow to the knee.
So, meanwhile,
Oh my god.
Meanwhile,
Bear, are you prepared to do things?
hello, I've woken up.
Okay, cool.
Are you feeling okay?
Did you want to go with Eliza and Tuffy to the to New Prov?
Bear does have some business in headquarters today.
Okay. Would you like to pick up the person you wanted to bring with you?
Yes, I'm gonna make a quick stop.
Right. So, while Bear is making a... Tell you what, let's do Bear's quick stop first. Bear drops off at the house. And they are still in bed at the moment. North is
Still asleep.
yeah.
Maybe today is not a good day to do this.
Huh? What? He starts to wake up.
Good morning.
Oh, morning. Yeah. Sorry, late night.
Have you had breakfast?
No, I haven't had breakfast yet, Dad.
Yeah, we'll get something to eat on the way to No Prav.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, slept too long.
Oh, actually, you slept a good amount of time. Good to rest when in pain.
Oh, good. So, he will actually, while you guys are getting something to eat and on the way, he will turn into James.
Oh. Right, so that's what that was about.
Yeah. Although, one thing I will say, Bear, roll a medicine check.
I say I'm awake. I say I'm ready. I forgot to pull the fucking dice down.
You know what? That's always a ripperito.
Yeah, take your time, man.
It is
19.
always a ripper. 19. Some of those cuts probably should have healed by now.
Bear stops. And he pokes at the cuts that by his knowledge of how healing works should have at least sealed a little bit by now. He just pokes at them a couple times. This is not normal.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Roll an insight check.
Oh, okay. With my tiny dice, 23.
He's not sure.
Oh, absolutely not.
It is not a good idea to lie to Bear.
Look, it's something I'm gonna have to deal with. This thing that's going on with you is clearly more important than just a couple of scrapes and cuts, okay?
That is not just scrapes and cuts. They are not healing. What happened?
Something I can't really do anything about right now, but we can do something about your situation right now, okay?
Hmm. Promise, Bear? Soon as we are done in Rav, you will go and try and fix what happened.
Yeah, I promise. Although I do still have the work for Dorian that I have to do too. But I promise.
Bastard in mask can wait.
That's easy for you to say.
Come. Bear knows a very nice place to get breakfast scented.
Yeah, sure. And he probably will like not be James until he needs to be James, just because he knows that James is on patrol and doesn't want to have it be where James is in like where James shows up while he is James.
Yeah.
But y'all end up doing that. And he has a little bit of an appetite. But he already looks like he doesn't eat that much. But, like, you know. Here he looks like he's a light eater. So while Bear is getting breakfast with James, Eliza, we're gonna go over to Eliza and Tuffy for just a second.
Right.
And I'll basically
That's
let
me.
Bear know when we're hopping into the scene.
Yeah. Eliza's just like right now going over like the different planeswalkers, like thinking to herself if maybe Jace could help her with her psychic abilities, while Sarkon helps her with her draconic abilities.
In case the needs a roll, Tuffy will. Would that require a help? Any sort of roll, DM.
I would say for now you're not 100% sure if Jace would be able to help you.
All right. Anyway, we got some files to dig around for. So lead the way, Tuffy. Technically my first time being here.
So you guys are approached by a man in some glasses with a scarf.
Soft
Just-
boy.
Oh, and Eliza, you do recognize him.
She looks up from her book and sees him like, oh, seen you around.
Oh yeah, this is Florence.
Yeah, hi.
She kind of gives a small smile. It's a pleasure to meet you. And she holds out her hand for him to shake.
He shakes her hand. He has very soft skin.
Inner Eliza. Oh my god, he's a soft boy. He's precious.
Yeah, I'm, Florence Novak. I guess I don't need to explain where I know you from.
Yes, I saw you. Yeah, I seen you a couple, like when I'm out doing my performances. I've seen you a few times.
Yeah, I really like your performances. They're very good.
Thank you. Not a lot of people compliment me on my performances.
Really?
Yes. I mean, they do. I do get a lot of admiration, but a personal compliment is really nice.
Oh.
Maybe they're just as shy.
She had to stifle a giggle at that.
Well, what could, I guess, me and Tuffy help you with?
I am essentially going through my, I essentially want to go through a family tree line of mine, the DeBella bloodline.
DeBella. Okay. I could probably look through that for... Oh, hey, Bear. And James, I thought you were on patrol. You did think that, didn't you?
Bear has gotten James to help find information.
Oh,
Ah, thanks, James.
How much trouble Bear has with sorting systems.
Oh, yeah. Still, I could have helped too.
Yes, but you have so much to do already.
Yeah, fine. There's really no point in arguing with you if you're trying to help.
Yeah.
Eliza, Tuffy, roll an insight check.
Oh God. 22.
I feel this is appropriate. Nat 1.
Tuffy,
not to
brain
be-
DVD screen.
Yeah, not okay. Not to be mean, but Tuffy kind of seems a little scatterbrained.
I mean,
Brain
him and Bear.
DVD loading screen.
I mean, him and Bear shares a brain cell, and I think Bear right now has the
This-
brain cell.
This buddy cop duo is two idiots ruling the world.
Exactly. It's just Bear is ironically the more articulate one. Tuffy just wants to hang out with his beetle buddy all day.
Neither of them take their job seriously whatsoever.
They don't.
Although Eliza, you
He
can tell that
tries,
James
but
is
he's
act-
not very good at it.
that James actually ends up seeming somewhat embarrassed by what Florence ended up saying.
Aww.
Mostly because it's the truth. Arguing with Bear when he's trying to help you is a bad idea.
Yeah, Eliza's not gonna question it because Bear is a big scary cop. Oh yeah, Florence. One more thing. There is another bloodline I'm looking at. It's the Yanti line. If you don't mind pulling up those records too, please.
Sure.
She gives him a wink too.
Yeah. James, if you want to come for what Bear's looking for.
This one's
Poor
gonna
guy
be
must be
fun.
shaking in his boots.
Oh yes, he is absolutely shaking in his boots. And James is like, sure, I'll come with, yeah. And, they head out to look at things.
I imagine Florence is like, oh my god, Eliza's here, oh my god, what do I do, what do I do?
And then he sees Bear.
Kinda.
Oh my god, Bear is here, Bear is here, Bear is here. Ah!
They're both screaming eternally for two different reasons.
And quote unquote James probably, in fact, I'm gonna have quote unquote James roll an insight check. Yeah, he notices Florence being incredibly smitten, and he's probably going to, while they're looking, convince him to ask you out.
Okay. Would Tuffy know, even if Tuffy is DVD brain?
Roll an insight check.
I will not give you the answer. I will, however, say DVD brain.
That one.
DVD brain.
Can we have a picture of
It
them,
is-
please?
Okay. It is not a nat 1. However, DVD brain.
You're rolling really low, man.
I'm putting these dice in dice jail.
We just need the
yeah,
three
like,
idiots.
may-
We just
maybe
need the
put them in
three idiots
jail.
together. Yeah,
Maybe
we need
they-
the three idiots together. They just have DVD brain on all three of them.
Yeah, like, dude, I'm sorry you're getting so many bad rolls.
It's bound to happen eventually.
Yeah.
So Tuffy, Bear, and Eliza are left to conversate.
So it's like,
I want to do a little thing. Is conversate a word?
We will figure it out.
yeah, I guess
Conservate.
Eliza.
To conserve, to practice conservation.
I
don't
guess
think that's
Eliza
what-
will-
I think you looked up the wrong word.
All right.
Because I think you looked up conservate.
Ba. Oh, unless it doesn't exist.
Again, the word is converse.
Yeah, it is supposed to be. Yeah,
You know what he
semantics.
means.
You know what? Stop
Semantics.
making fun of me.
I'm not
It's
doing it.
okay.
I
Like,
won't make.
hey, you can make fun of me next time, okay?
So I guess while we conversate, Eliza looks at Bear like,
It
Bear-
does exist. It's just informal. Okay.
Ah, okay.
So, sorry.
it's okay. So Eliza looks at Bear like, Bear, you mentioned that you had a vision, right?
Yes, Bear saw things.
What if I told you I also had a very strange vision? And by that, I meant yesterday when I was on my way to the guild. Alfred mentioned like him being a part of the War of the Spark, and I was like trying to think back to those days, that dreadful day, and I saw something strange. As she turns to the page with Ugin on it, I saw a clawed hand, and she points to Ugin's claw hand in the book, reaching out to what appeared to be another dragon, brass-looking dragon with those freaking horns. But it wasn't me, as I heard a voice going, "Nicol Bolas, I banished the both of us." And then I suddenly snapped back to reality. Was your vision kind of something similar to that? That everything faded white after the vision?
Bear sort of just snapped back. No color change, just scene gone back to normal.
Ah. Because I saw white and then I snapped back to reality. I think it's a little weird, but I don't know. Maybe it's maybe I delved into Ugin's memory by mistake?
Even if you didn't
Well, if-
end. You first.
You'll say you saw Ulkin's claw reaching out to brass wings and horns.
Yes.
Maybe not Ulkin's memory, but Bolas.
Well, I mean, that could be a possibility as well. I mean, like, given who my bloodline is. I don't know. This dragon magic and this colorless magic is very strange to me. And I see
Strange.
I see our fams are back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
James goes back over near Bear. It's like, all right, I got what we were looking for.
All right. Bear has to go.
All right.
Yep. Yeah. Likewise.
No.
All right. Take care of yourself, Bear.
I wonder what they're doing.
And Bear's just gonna walk off with James in tow back to his home.
We'll come back to that a little bit later.
Before we do, I do want to ask one thing. And Tuffy does ask this out loud to Eliza. Even if they didn't end the same, do you think your little vision and Bear's vision might be connected?
It's a possibility.
Florence,
I don't know.
Do you know if visions can be connected?
Can I roll? I guess that would be an Arcana check.
That sounds like Arcana to me.
It does sound like Arcana.
Can I roll too?
Are you providing the help action?
Yes.
All right. Give me a second. I gotta get another D20. I didn't expect that. Okay. Okay. The highest is a 17.
And what's your modifier for Arcana?
My modifier for Arcana, it is a +2.
Okay, so a 19 total. So that would probably be you're able to tell that visions have the potential to be connected in some way, but
we're not sure what the connection is.
Right. So, Florence actually has. Okay, I have the records of the Bell line. It is rather small.
Alrighty, thank you.
The records of the Yanti line. It is much bigger.
Gee, I wonder why. All right. Thank you, Florence.
Sure. One other thing. He rubs the back of his neck. Would you be interested in maybe like going out to I know this good coffee place in Whitestone?
Oh, I know which one that one is.
Is it Chromatic Cafe? Whatever. Chromatic Starbucks?
No. Their stuff is like
He said good coffee.
You're not here. You're not here.
No, a voice.
Wait, no.
their stuff
No,
is
the Ick is not here. Tuffy is.
Yeah,
said-
Ink is not here.
He said good coffee.
Okay. That was me out of character, by the way.
I wasn't going to say it, but it's fine. It's just not. No. It's like a small little place. I was kind of wondering if maybe one day you might want to go get a coffee with me. Maybe we could talk more.
Of course. Does Saturday morning sound good to you?
Yeah. That should. Hang on. Let me. He pulls out a notepad and flips through pages. Let me see. Yeah. I don't have to work that day, so that would be good. Good. Great. Awesome. Yes.
Good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing.
Eliza
All
just
I
has.
did was press A.
Yeah. Yes.
Eliza has to giggle like, oh, and she thinks in her mind, oh, this one's gonna be a treat. Well, I guess that would be I guess it's a date then.
Blushing uncontrollably.
And here's a
Head
little
lighting on fire.
Here's a little something as well for your troubles. And she hands him. This is actually gonna be funny. She hands him 10 gold.
No. He's starting to hand it back. No, I can't take your money like that.
It's fine. You deserve it.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Florence. And she also gives him the address where she lives. You know, just come by when you're ready for our morning date.
Sure. Is it? Tuffy, can I talk to you real quick about something?
Sure.
I'll be outside real quick, Teffy. By the way, she's gonna look for flowers. By the way.
Yes.
Listen, I'm sure that they're probably noticed, and it's probably fine. But did James seem like, I don't know, off to you?
Am I allowed to roll?
You're allowed to roll a D100 for having to use all this brain processing power.
Okay. Rolling
Please.
D100. I'm going to use this because I don't have a D100 in person.
Please tell me that on a low roll, he's just gonna see a carton of milk spill over on a table in his mind.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
How do I roll a D100 with this?
You go to the dice icon.
Yeah, you go
and
to
then
the
you
dice
hit-
icon.
Dice
Yeah.
icon. Where's the dice icon? Dice
It's like on
icon.
the side. You see where the arrow, the paintbrush, and the
Yeah, it's gonna be in the
Oh,
far
that
left of the
one,
screen.
that one. Okay.
Yeah. And then you click it.
I got 17.
that's pretty.
You can't seem. You don't know James that well. My players know the debate I'm in right now.
Do it. 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 Do it.
I can only say I don't know James all that well, so
The brain power.
Look, I don't know. It just. I think he might be sick or something.
Oh, if he's sick, we should probably give him something. We should probably give him some like medicine. Make sure he has a good rest.
Yeah,
Tuffy is so stupid. I love him.
Yeah, if I knew what was wrong with him, I'd probably be able to make the medicine. Because of the alchemy stuff.
Yeah, I understand.
Oh, he's an alchemist. That's interesting.
Maybe after I'm done helping Eliza, I'll try and see what James needs.
Sure. As you're walking away, you seem to step out of reality for a moment.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
And you're kind of like, it's like you're walking in a void. And you see at the end of the void a carton of milk.
You have gone to the eternal plane of milk. So Tuffy's the first one in game to actually planeswalk and ends up in a plane.
Who said he was planeswalking? Who said he was planeswalking?
He retreated into his own brain.
This is his
like
vision.
me.
Stop playing.
This is his vision.
Just like me, for real.
Jesus Christ!
he's just like me, for real, for real.
Okay, I'm typing this in my notes.
Dana,
Tuffy.
Yeah.
for the love of God, I want you to draw that,
The inner
please.
machinations of my mind
We need coffee with
are
just a
on-
carton of milk falling over his head.
I don't. Tuffy, do you approach the carton of milk?
Oh, you're approaching.
Well, I don't see any reason why not.
As you approach the carton of milk, it seems like it's getting further away. And this white void... And this white void, you can see almost this, like, inky blackness creeping through over it. Do you continue approaching the carton of milk?
Oh my god!
Wait, hold on. I want to see something.
At the end of this wormhole
No,
lies a room with a moose.
Tuffy stops for a second, and I'm assuming he notices all that inky black stuff, right?
Yes.
If he stops, does it continue going? Does it continue moving?
Not at first.
At the end, it's actually no. We're gonna say that for the end, Eliza.
It's not. It does not. Not at first, but it eventually continues.
Yeah.
In that case, the moment it seems to start moving again, Tuffy will try and hop towards it.
Try and hop towards it.
Yeah, rabbit hop.
Okay.
Boing.
The inky blackness does continue moving when you rabbit hop.
Do I make it?
You do make it, but approaching from the other side is someone that looks a lot like you.
Oh my god.
Except they are blue.
Wait a minute. Shiny Tuffy? Wait, hang on.
And it's like you're looking in a mirror. Because whatever you do, they also do.
Tuffy squints his eyes real hard and is like, do you want to be my friend?
At the exact same time as you saying that, they say, do you want to be my friend? Like simultaneously.
Yeah!
You're just like me, dude! Booyakasha, cowabunga!
I don't think the world can handle two toughies.
The world
It's like,
needs it.
yeah, it's like if Michelangelo met Michelangelo.
Okay. Tuffy reaches out to high five.
You step back to reality, and you're about to fall off the edge of new prov. I need you to make a dex save.
Oh no!
No!
Okay, do I just apply my dex modifier?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they work.
Okay, in that case, dirty 20.
You managed to avoid falling off the edge of new prov.
You managed to avoid dying. Does Eliza and Florence see this happening?
Yes, Florence is like, I'm gonna go get a cleric.
I'm gonna go make sure he's okay. And mind you, Eliza was actually looking for flowers before, then she's so Tuffy. Like, oh
yeah,
god,
as you were walking back, it's like, I left you alone here for a minute. What happened?
like,
Okay, so this can sound like the weirdest thing, but after I was done talking to Florence, it all got dark, and at the end of the tunnel, this suddenly dark tunnel was, I think it was milk. And while it seemed, it's just milk. It's the only thing there, so obviously obviously walk towards it. So it looks like me. He wanted to be this blue version of me wanted to be my friend as much as I wanted to be his. I reached out for a high five, and suddenly I'm on the edge of a cliff.
Tuffy.
So the scene actually cuts with you saying, I think I saw milk, and we cut over to Bedrinus, Ick, and Alfrig with
Perfect.
Finn and Zeta.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, can I say this? Can I say this real quick? Tuffy, you gotta lay off the alcohol.
What's alcohol?
I don't think Tuffy drinks alcohol anyway.
We're going.
Or maybe.
drinks
Oh my god!
something.
What if he gets drunk on milk?
You know, that's actually kind of a thing.
Can we go like Majora's Mask on that? Milk. It's milk. Can you get tipsy on something like milk?
So
I could.
So anyway, it's like, okay, so right, Finn is still looking at these notes, kind of scratching his head a little bit. It's like, yeah, I don't know, and he does hand them back to Bedrinus, and he's like, I don't know, I'm probably gonna have to just see what else I can figure out about the mutagen, but seeing those was, I guess, a little bit helpful. Either
Could Ick read? Can Ick look?
Can you read?
It can read.
No.
It's like she'll just like hold the notes like kind of more like at like an arm's length, like a you can look but don't touch.
Ick reaches out to touch.
And he's like, I said don't touch!
Alfred just smiles at this.
Reminder, Ick is a chaotic goblin.
I know.
Yeah.
Ick never do anything wrong. Ick attempts to raid from a distance.
Guys.
No. She said no. She said didn't do anything wrong. But there was the one time, and Zeta covers Finn's mouth.
Ick attempts to raid it from the like a little distance.
So, could I possibly roll an insight check to determine if Badrinus is definitely hiding something? Because she seems very defensive.
You can roll an insight check.
Okay. Time for another natural one. That's not a natural one! Okay, that's 19 plus 5. What is that? 23? 24?
24.
24. Oh my gosh.
Badrinus, are you hiding anything?
Yeah, of course I am.
Okay, so to get started with this, Alfred looks over to you, Badrinus, and says, what seems to be the problem, Badrinus? You seem quite defensive.
Oh, it's just...
Is there something you're not sharing with us?
Yes, notes.
It's just that... It's like... This whole thing with this mutagen between these notes and what your nephew has said, it is very, very worrying. You know, it's like, I've been his assistant for some time. I mean, yes, I haven't known him as long as you, but it just really bothers me how I've been with him, you know, I've gathered notes for him, I've done, you know, trips for him, and I've not once, like, either seen him do anything like this or, you know, even put this together. Like, what else have I missed?
Well, if you permit us, that is something we can discover together. Remember, Badrinus, we are a team now. No man is an island.
Yeah, it's like, I suppose. It's just not only have I missed, but like what else? Yeah, and what else can we be missing? But you know, we know that this mutagen's pretty much out in the wild now. It's like, you know, who knows who else might have come into contact with it. I mean, we know we found it on the body, but you know, there could be others out there that, you know, it could be affecting, and we need to help them.
Yes, I agree. And we will. But if you know anything that could help with this investigation... Yeah?
Well, the mutagen seems to be operating primarily on dead tissues, so...
Yes.
I mean, my concern is more victims, because this guy clearly killed someone and applied the mutagen.
And the less victims we can prevent from surfacing, the better. Perhaps we should look over the body one more time, see if there's anything we overlooked.
Probably so. Yeah, it'll be at my lab.
And
yay!
And if we have enough time, we should possibly go over to the Simic Combine, see what they know, if they're willing to listen.
It's like, they can't, yes, it's like, they should know. However, we are going to need to bring substantial evidence. You can't just go in there with wild claims.
Certainly. But the possibility that Dr. Kamen is behind this is troubling. and I hope that Gamotaki is all right.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Gamotaki being all right.
Dee-da.
Spoiler
He is
alert,
not all right.
he's not.
This is not fine!
It's like,
Angry
I don't know.
What's your HP at Gamataki?
24.
Yeah, he did get hit for 10.
Yeah, okay.
Gamataki's like, I don't know why, but I feel like Alfred just jinxed me.
So, it is your turn. What doing?
I've only got so many key points left, and there's honestly too many of them, so I feel like the best course of action right now probably would be to work on retreating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can at the very least use my movement speed to run all the way here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's anything I can really do at the moment. What ones know that I'm around? Are there ones that don't know that where exactly I am, even though like they are technically alerted that somebody is here?
Red has not quite actually seen you. But knew that everybody was heading that way, and that a very fast way to head that way would be the roof.
Because
I will say this: if you get low enough, I have an easy escape route for you.
You know what? Yeah, okay. So I think I see. I might yeah, I think I can have Gamataki like go back down.
Okay.
All right.
I'll have that only use 5 feet of movement because you can just jump down.
Yeah.
Anime style.
Okay.
So you still have your whole action. You have lots of movement.
Yep. I do in fact have 40 speed of movement left.
And you have bonus action.
That I do. I could get down from below this part of the roof to try to at least cover myself from red.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll move over here. I'm thinking of seeing if I can cast Minor Illusion to try to at least distract red.
Where are you going to cast it at?
Let's see. I can cast it around here.
Okay. I need you to roll a performance check for me.
All right. That's going to be a 10.
A 10. Okay. And let me see what their insight would be. Okay. All right. You will know if it was successful or not when it's their turn.
Okay. So 5 here. I still have 5 feet of movement left.
Mm-hmm.
So I could get behind this and try to get out of range from blue.
You could.
All right.
You're in a wheelbarrow now.
Yep. Assassin's Creed.
Well, there's I don't think there's any hay in it, but
I'll pick up the bush and put it in there.
yeah, now it's a haystack. Now it's Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. All right.
Shut up. I know it's green.
I think that's all I'm gonna do right now.
All right. So, green, pink, and orange definitely saw you go this way.
Okay.
However, and green will have to jump down anime style.
Yeah.
3-point landing.
I'll tell you what. You can roll me a stealth check there to see if they know that you are there, or just know the direction you are.
All right. So that's gonna be a nat 20 for 26.
You mean 36?
A 36. Oh, even better.
Because you have.
Is that because it's pass without trace? Yeah.
I thought that only lasted for about like one action.
No, that lasts for 10 minutes.
Ow.
The specific rules for pass without a trace is for the duration each creature is within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus to dexterity.
Corrected. It lasts for an hour.
It lasts for an hour, yes.
Well, yeah.
As long as you concentrate.
Yeah, 36 for de-stealthies.
Yeah.
You have fooled red, however everybody else is going in that direction anyway. And blue,
let's see.
There you go.
Blue, interestingly enough, has no more interest in this.
He decided to fuck off.
It's like, I hit him one time and he pusses out. I hate this.
I was expecting more of a challenge.
So go ahead.
Alright, so,
if you go to the bush, I will let you keep your stealth.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Yeah, right now my objective is get out of here. I am in.
Where's that freaking frog at?
I'm gonna have pink and red do a perception check.
Okay.
See if they know the direction you went. Not know where you are, but know if you went down this way. Basically, if they see the... Or yeah, it'll actually be a survival.
Okay.
Alright.
So you roll... I'll tell you what. I'll go ahead and have you roll a survival, too.
Alright.
Basically, to see how well you hid your tracks.
Okay. That is a 15.
Alright, if it meets, it beats. Okay. So... They do know that you went this way.
Alright.
But they don't know how far you got. They don't know, like...
They don't know if you went up this way, or...
Or if you went up to the other roof.
Or that way.
Yeah, or into the well.
Exactly.
Or my personal favorite, rolls into the D100.
Or my personal favorite, up your ass.
So
okay, man.
We're gonna make it your turn again.
Okay. I'm thinking of doing a little something that could maybe try to throw them off.
Uh-huh.
So I noticed this thing of water over here.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of using 20 of my movement speed to get to there. I'm gonna throw my hat in it.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, gonna run here, throw my hat, and then use the rest of my movement speed to get up here.
So they're definitely gonna hear your hat. You don't need to make a performance check for that.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I'm counting on them hearing my hat.
Okay, so they heard the sploosh.
They heard the sploosh.
Sploosh.
Now I got other hats at home.
Dana made it.
Would you like to do anything else with your action or bonus action?
Would I be able to spend a key point to use Step of the Wind to like try to make like a last ditch effort to like get out of this place?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'll do just that. I'll use my I'll spend another key points, and I'll just use that to like try to exit the scene with a long jump.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah.
And you exit the scene.
Yeah.
You will be able to return to the rest of the group. Well, the group that is at the library.
Okay.
So, for now, let us go back to Bear and they.
Yay!
So they are back in regular form. And hand over to you. I found this. I'm not 100% that it's what you're looking for, but it is a report from several years ago about a mine inspection that apparently never got finished.
Oh,
Name
man.
doesn't add up, though.
Bear's gonna take it and he's gonna read through it like sort of quickly, not exactly paying too much attention at the moment.
The report was actually incomplete, and it seems that the Orzhov inspector was someone named Dorian Wilson.
Oh boy.
There it is.
Does Risk have middle name?
I just know him as Risk.
Bear, like, he looks at the name over and over and over, just trying to figure something out that could lead to anything. Dorian Wilson.
Roll
Why
a
would it be Wilson?
D100.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, the fire dice for this one.
Cast fire dice.
I cast fire dice. That's 57.
No.
No.
Nothing clicks in your brain. I also want you to roll a perception check.
Oh dear.
Oh, I ain't seeing shit.
You're not.
Perception is an 11. Yeah, I'm not seeing shit.
Yeah, you're not. You're not. So North is
And
like,
then he gets stabbed.
So North is just gonna be like, so this. I mean, the first name is Dorian. I don't know a lot of Dorians. I don't really know any Dorians other than Risk. And I know a lot of people.
But does he have middle name? Maybe used as a cover.
I don't know.
Maybe since then he changed.
Maybe.
He puts the report down on his table and he again grabs his notebook to write down what he has. Because he's a cop. He's been taught at least how to make notes.
Yeah.
And he notes down the information he has. And then he points his pencil at Vey. This is useful. But now we work on helping you.
Okay, fine.
Bear needs to know what happened.
The truth.
Yes, the truth.
I've been ill for several years, actually. Some of these injuries are my efforts to cover up the fact that I'm sick.
Do you know what kind of sickness it is?
If I knew that, this would be easy.
Bergman symptoms.
Well, that's not entirely true. I, know a thing or two about the cause. Unfortunately, the records pertaining to what happened there would not be with the Azorius. And
What would they be?
And he does reach into his cloak and pull out another file. I checked.
See, Bear wholly expected something like this. That's sort of the deal that he was making. Is you get in and you help me, you can get information that you want. Where do you think information might be?
The Ismeri Library has a lot of information on studies that have been conducted. If it's anywhere, it's there. We'd be looking
Bear was there recently.
We'd be looking for an experiment with the test subject, Pori.
Could you say that? Type that name out. Tori.
Yeah. That's my real name.
Well, Bear will keep calling you they. You'll seem to enjoy it more.
I appreciate it.
Plus, it's not good if Spy has a real name related to public.
See, you get it. Fuck.
Bear will look into this. Should not take too long if Bear can get help. Bear is making notes while talking.
Mm-hmm.
And notably, he spells Tory wrong.
That's a mood.
He spells it like one would spell Corey, with a Y instead of an I.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying
do,
Corey.
Do you make an effort to confirm the spelling with they?
Is spelled with an I, correct?
T-O-R-I. Yeah.
Good. If someone finds book, no one will know. You thought he did it as a mistake.
Yeah, Bear is way smarter than he lets on. Yeah, so Tuffy's the actual himbo of the group. Congratulations!
No, see, Tuffy's the good cop and Bear's the bad cop.
And they both share a brain cell.
I like to think Bear has more brain cells.
So they, Tori, says, it surprises me that someone as devious as you is not Demir, and that is a compliment.
Bear follows two rules. First rule is law. Usually. Second rule is that if people want to learn about themselves, nothing should get in their way. Not even law.
So while this conversation is happening, Tuffy, Eliza, and Florence are... Florence is coming back with a cleric.
Alright. Eliza is holding some flowers in her hand. She's gonna be like, I got some stuff to do. I especially need to get this report down to my mother real quick. So
okay.
Yeah. I'll see you Saturday morning. And Tuffy, please be careful.
Does no one believe me? I wasn't trying to be.
I'm just concerned for you, that's all. So yeah, but Liza's not exactly going straight home. She's actually going to this bridge area here in Plaza Avenue. So yeah. Just
so yeah, says Red Overly Sarcastic Productions.
Alright.
Hello, fellow humans. Do you enjoy having skin today?
Hello, what ho, fellow humans? Do you enjoy having skin today?
Oh my god.
Is there a specific reason you're going here?
Yeah. It's been kind of established that Eliza saw Gideon die here. And she's kind of like doing this just to honor him.
Ooh, do I do a certain thing?
I don't
know.
You tell us.
So
Do it.
Sorry,
He could, but he could always not. He could always not tell us.
I'm gonna roll a d20.
Oh. D20 for what?
That means I'm gonna do it.
Oh boy.
Oh jeez. And then Eliza gets stabbed.
So, as you're there. Oh Jesus!
Oh! Holy shit! Hello.
And then she gets eaten by a giant.
It's like suddenly this becomes Attack on Titan.
He's normal sized.
All right.
I guess there was a reason to have the grid.
Yep.
So, I kind of typed this out. So, can I read this thing I kind of put down?
Sure.
All right. So Liza's standing on the bridge. She's like, "Hey, Gideon. Sorry I haven't visited more often. You know, guild stuff and all." Standing there where on that bridge where that horrible day occurred. I mean, I still come here every time I can. And she lays the flowers in that one particular spot where Gideon died. I don't know anything about you. We never met. We never spoke. Or even made eye contact. Yet, your death felt so personal to me. Your sacrifice, given Liliana those precious final moments that changed the title of the battle. I didn't even know your name until after everything was done. Just watching you and Liliana work together, giving everybody that miracle, and hearing that monster's deafening roar. I was so young. There was nothing I could have done to help you. Yet your death woke something in me. It wasn't a spark, but it was another kind of flame. I'm pretty sure you know what it was. Though I wish this power would have woke earlier. Maybe I could have done something. I know I shouldn't blame myself for your death. I was, after all, just a child. I hope your spirit is at peace. That we would not let your sacrifice be in vain. And maybe, just maybe, when the time is right, you could come back to us, ready to start a new life. The soul, after all, is immortal. And we're just shedding our old bodies. Maybe when you do come back to us, we could possibly be friends. She puts her hands together and starts a sincere prayer. And Boone, I think you're going to like this a lot. Something decided by your heart, a will of the mind. Something isolated, but it's for many, for many. A phenomenon of the universe, burning with fire. Something is gone, yet something is given. Something dies, yet something lives. The soul is eternal. Your life was decided by your own will. You felt isolated in those points of your life, but yet you were surrounded by many. You became a phenomenon in the universe, and you struck fire in the hearts of those of you met. When something was lost, you gave something in return. And now, even though you are deceased, you will rise again in a new life. Rest easy, Gideon. I hope you like that.
I did.
And she looks up.
So, you look up and this wolf dude is like sniffing you?
Oh dear.
She kind of leans back like, hi?
Hmm? Hi.
Nice to meet you?
You smell... He tilts his head. Familiar?
She tilts her head a little bit. Do we... What do I roll to see if I know this guy?
Roll history.
Yeah, that sounds like history to me.
Okay, this is gonna be fun.
That recognizes this one. Yeah, somehow.
Okay. And let me add my modifier to that. 3. Okay, +3. So that's a dirty 20.
You think you saw him when you went to the Gruul camp before? But he does somewhat resemble North.
Oh, wait, I think I remember you. It was a little bit back, but you were at one of the Gruul camps, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's, I'm, Eliza Yante.
E doesn't really remember his name, but E remembers the letter E.
Yeah, oh my god, Boone.
Dion, please. E.
It's nice to meet you, E. Holds out her hand.
That's his full name.
He shakes your hand with both hands. Very enthusiastic about meeting you.
Like, oh my god, this is North thing again. Oh no. What brings you out here, E?
He kind of looks around, it's like, he's not entirely sure.
Well, I mean, I came out here to honor somebody, but you want to take a walk? Maybe something might jog your memory?
Very excited to take walk.
Yeah! You want to go walk, boy?
Mm-hmm.
Boy. You good boy.
Right.
No, not you, Sterling. You know the good boy, Sterling.
Sterling, you're not here.
Alright. I do have to stop by somewhere real quick, so if you want to come with me and we'll take a walk around the 10th District Plaza before then.
Good, yeah.
This is gonna be funny, the interaction between Eliza's mom and this guy.
I like all the E memes we're doing.
In the general, at least put them in the memes.
Come on.
Yeah.
We posted the memes in general.
We're gonna get banned.
Oh no.
This is a call out post on twitter.org.
But we're on YouTube.
You heard me.
The Discord Jenny's gonna get us.
Alright.
So
this is gonna be interesting for Eliza to go, like, yeah, Mom, don't worry, he's fine, and we're just taking a stroll.
Hi. Hello. E is like,
don't be shy. She's nice.
She extends her hand. He sniffs it at first. It's like, oh, hi, Mom. And he just calls her mom. It's like, oh,
So is he the one who doesn't understand social cues?
There's gonna be a lot of it. Yeah. This one is probably gonna be staying beside Eliza the most compared to her other husbands.
Kinsuke and Zadok come out of another room, and they're like, hi. It's like, oh, are these your husbands?
Not exactly my husbands, but soon-to-be husbands. Nice. And she also lays the DeBella bloodline files down on the table, like, well, Father has revealed me quite a bit of information. This is going to sound very strange.
And I would like to note again, the Dibella vial is pretty
small. Yeah. Compared to the Yante file, which she's also holding.
Yeah. Like...
But first, she closes the door, and she kind of, like, closes the curtains, like, well, Dad has told me some things, and I know why Nicol Bolas' followers are after me. She closes her eyes.
Bolas bad.
Yes, Bolas very bad. Bad dragon. She reopens her eyes to reveal to Zadok,
nice.
to reveal to Kensuke and to Zadok her purple hue eyes. God damn it. So yeah, basically in a nutshell, Ugin has descendants, and I am one of his grandchildren. And basically, I have the power to stop him from coming back, it seems. That's why Bolas's worshippers are after him. In this file I have, and this is also the other Dibella bloodline members, although I should kind of say hit list. I want to find them and make sure, warn them what's going on.
Zadok is like, I can certainly take care of getting the information out there. Kensuke, you seem to have the resources to to get protection on people. That I
do. Even though I should get protection, at the same time, if I keep wandering around...
E raises his hand.
Yes, he?
E can protect.
Does he want to protect?
Mm-hmm.
Pet, you will be Eliza's protector.
Yay!
I love... This is going to be fun.
Why am I picturing him to be voiced by Bryce Papenbrook?
Hang on, I need to double check who does the voice of a certain character in Genshin Impact to see how accurate you are.
Alright.
Technically, I guess I got covered now for protection.
Is that the wolf guy?
Yes.
Ah, the wolf guy seems cool.
I did, in fact, base his personality off of Razor from Genshin Impact.
Oh my god. And she also sets down the Yante file. By the way, Mom, I also dig a little bit of our family line as well. Note
That's
the
Todd
sky.
Havercorn, by the way.
Huh?
Razor's Todd Havercorn.
Thank you.
Not so.
Drifter from D2.
Mom, we got quite a bit of big family line here. Like, holy cow.
Yes, I'm aware. You're not the first in the family to, to
have quite an expanse, I guess?
Oh, so you're like Sorceress.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Sorceress, yes. That's gonna be... Oh, so he's part of that side! Oh! Oh, boy. Well, I guess we have overlapping harem. Or partners, I guess. Sorry.
He tilts his head, it's like... That's why you smell familiar?
Yeah, I met him the other day. Let's just say his ruby eyes definitely caught my attention.
Mm-hmm. He emphatically agrees with that. He does kind of smell you again a little bit, and it's like, that's part of it. There's something else. Something faint?
Is it the smell of lavender?
Could smell that easily.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yeah.
Okay, not bad. That's that is a, hold on, math. 15.
Okay, first of all, he's definitely attracted to you, but you get the impression that he wouldn't normally be attracted to other girls. And it's not directly connected to your attraction to Sorceress, although, that is at least a small part of it. Because, you know, being with the person that he likes, that's gonna create something. Especially when you're willing to be poly.
That's gonna be an interesting.
But he is being honest about smelling something else very faint that he can't quite put his finger on. That's familiar.
All right. Nice. Is it because you also find me? She's gonna be honest. Like, is it because you also like me as well?
Yes, but that's not the familiar thing. I like how he just said yes. Like, just no qualms about it. Just yes.
It's like, yes, but that's not the point.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
How many husbands does she have now? Or husbands lined up? Yeah.
Quite a list. Let's just say that it's gonna be like nearly one of each of the different guilds. And don't forget, Sarkon Vol is also on that list. Well, I'm sure it will come to you, E. Liza in her mind, like, oh boy, Cerberus is definitely gonna be. I don't know how Cerberus is gonna act to this. She also looks to Kensuke like, by the way, Kensuke, whatever guild you choose to join, just know I will support you through it.
I appreciate that. I haven't quite made a decision yet.
Just take your...
I am leaning either in the direction of Boros or Orzhov, most likely.
She nods. Just take your time.
Zadok does raise a hand. Believe me, I tried.
Just take your time, you know, just whatever you feel towards, just go with what you feel. I just noticed Becca moved down a little bit down there.
Yeah. I just did that movement just to put her like basically at the entrance of the chamber of the guild palette where the secretary desk would be.
Note to self, I also need to make a mental note. I need to visit Niv Mizzet because he saw my eyes and I'm wondering if he knows.
So we're gonna go back to those at the library with Gamotaki coming back.
Yep. Okay. Will any of us notice that he's injured?
Actually, as we switch back, I'm just gonna have Gamotaki appear behind Alfred. I return.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Yeah. No, he's not going to say that. Al turns around and says, Gamotaki, does he notice your injuries?
Yes.
You're hurt. Like, he says that mid-sentence, like, Gamotaki, you're hurt. And I'm going to immediately cast Cure Wounds on him.
I ran into a bit of trouble while tracking down Connors.
Okay.
But one thing's for certain, he's hiding something.
Did you see where he went? Okay.
He went to his lab, and I at least know the entrance to it.
Okay. So, you are gonna heal for 9 hit points, I believe. Yes.
So still missing one.
Yeah, I'm missing exactly 1 HP.
Okay, better than you were.
Yeah.
I was at least able to track him down to where I can at least be confident enough to say that he went to where Era's lab is hidden by.
And where in the city did you see it?
So he basically describes the situation where he was in. Like there was a bit of a straight way where he was able to see Connors. It was around then he started to panic, thinking he was being trailed by someone, and then he just earned a hard left and just went straight, and then went into his lab.
While you're explaining that, Ik will make some good mushrooms and hand one to you, Gamotaki.
Yep.
So that is a good berry, except it's a mushroom.
Yeah.
Good mushroom. You should probably call it that. Good mushroom.
It's cool.
I think she did. She called it like
yeah.
that.
She did call it that.
Yeah. And Alfred will turn to her and say, "Good girl, Ik. Thank you."
You want mushroom?
No, I am fine. Thank you.
He's very filling.
Yes.
Yeah, Gamotaki takes it, and then he just looks at the rest of you, and it was around then the guards started trying to track me down. I don't think any of them got too good of a look at me.
That explains the injuries, at least. But that does confirm one thing. I looked at Madrinas. It's either they were just in the area, or he employed them to act as his guards.
I see. It's like, these guards. What did they look like?
How would I describe them?
You would describe them as elven, appear to be wearing brown. They looked like they could be Golgari.
Okay.
It's elvish brown, and from the looks of it, they appear to be Golgari.
Do I know of any Golgari elves? I mean, there'd probably be a few, but
The elves are in Golgari.
Yeah.
They exist in Golgari. They 100% do.
You take if you go look next time, you take Ik with you. Ik can become rat.
Actually, Gamotaki, if I may, out of all of us, you seem to be the most eager to go alone.
I've done a lot of missions on my own.
Does the name Razia sound familiar to you?
Would that sound familiar to me?
Roll a history check.
That is an 18.
The Perun of your guild sounds familiar to you, yes.
Okay.
So he continues. It is said that she was the heart and soul of the Boros Guild since the signing of the Guild Pact. Her followers reveled in her ability to instill a sense of hope, purpose, and destiny. While she was reportedly a gentle-hearted soul, she was also feared on the battlefield, immolating her foes with sacred fire. In spite of her passing, her legacy lived on through Aurelia.
That certainly sounds like my guild, yes.
You have been given a just task, Gamotaki. But while you fight on, never forget the most important quality of your guildmaster's mission, one that separates her from her predecessor. Compassion for all of Ravnica's citizens.
It's not that I've forgotten their teachings. But also we cannot abandon the ideals in which we each possess on our own. And while that certainly is her goal, I also have another ambition of mine that I need to fulfill close to my heart. And that is Oxok's son, to destroy evil immediately.
Still ain't found the lizard, have you? I told you he doesn't exist.
The next time you go on your own, perhaps bring one of us with you. You could have died today.
It can be very sneaky too. It can become.
No.
Bad.
You're not here.
I know.
What?
And then Al says, addressing Madrinas as well, we cannot think as individuals anymore. As I said, we are a team now. And we need to stay together. If not, one of you could end up like that woman in Boros. To prevent victims, we ourselves must not become victims. We may not succeed in reducing casualties, but as long as we can save many, while sacrificing a few, then that is preferable. But we have a responsibility, and we must carry it. Now, what is the plan?
Well, we know where his hideout is now. Now we just need to find a way. Now we just need to plan a means of approaching.
Well, the front door is out of the question, wouldn't you say, Finn?
I would certainly say so, yeah. And Zeta crosses his arms, looking at Gamotaki. It's like, look, you know, if you really need a way into that front door, I can do that.
You always did have a way of making an entrance.
Yeah, and if anybody can handle whatever it was that you were dealing with, and come out swinging on them, while you guys are able to slip in, then I'd be your guy.
One of them has a ranged weapon. Have fun.
I will act as your shield, Zeta.
Oh, he has a ranged weapon. He's Irish now, apparently.
Then he says, it doesn't matter what he has. A ranged weapon, a close weapon, spell casting. If it can be blocked, I will act as your shield.
Oh, trust me, if it can be blocked, I'm gonna be blocking it.
Well, two heads are better than one in that regard.
Two shields better than one shield.
Exactly.
I'd be inclined to agree.
Yes, Ick understands.
It's really hard to do a consistent Middle Eastern accent.
Yeah, like, I kind of struggle with a Barovian accent too. Like, I know Isaac has a South African accent.
He's supposed to be like Egyptian. Like,
right. I mean, the more we do it, the easier it'll be. But yeah, just for now, just do whatever.
Yeah.
Something I will say though, and I think you may get a kick out of this one, Zeta. The one with the range weapon seems incredibly weak-willed. As soon as I got out of his range, he just left the fight.
could be more with backups with ranged weapons, though.
That is a strong possibility.
Could be. Either way, if I can catch their attention, that gives you guys plenty of room to slip in, as it were.
I am by no means stealthy, so I will remain on the ground with you. Besides, I'm not much of a climber, despite me being a mountain dwarf. He actually does chuckle.
Just don't go losing your life like you told us in your little speech.
I make no promises. I would rather see the rest of you live. I am just a citizen.
You're also a part of the group, are you not?
Your words cut deep, Gamotaki. Yet you speak truly. Very well. I will ensure my own survival.
If not, how you want to be buried? Can I take you to sewer?
We'll cross that bridge when we get there, little one.
Okay.
So, where are the rest?
Bear, were you planning on going back to the library now that you have this information?
Yeah, who's going back?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay,
Liza will
you
probably
go
head
to
back.
You go back to the library?
Bear, excellent timing.
Eliza, are you also going back to the library?
Yeah.
Oh
And
yeah. By the way,
she's
do
also
any?
bringing her friend.
Yep. Also, do any of you guys notice that Gamotaki does not have his hat on?
Yeah.
Frog, where is it?
I had to ditch it for a bit. I could get another one.
Tuffy, are you gonna head back to the library?
I've been meaning to ask because apparently we interrupted that scene. Yeah, I would like to, but am I sneaking out or something?
They probably check on you and determine that you're fine,
Yeah.
and then after that, go back to the library.
I like to imagine, like, as we're making this plan, Tuffy would just come in and go like, so what did I miss?
Hello.
Well,
Bear
okay.
turns
Greetings.
at hearing that voice.
Everyone, this is
You smell really familiar.
Bear leans in and he reciprocates the the act and just tentatively sniffs at E.
He smells
Okay,
like
I'm back. Hello, I'm back. What did I... Why are they smelling like each other?
don't ask.
Tuffy, come join us.
I just kind of adopted him.
Smelling people? It's smelling.
join?
I just kind of adopted him.
Right. We should get back to business. Gamotaki has found...
I'm hoping your business does not involve smelling people.
if you would let me finish, I will gladly tell you. Gamotaki has found Dr. Kamen's lab. We are coming up with a strategy to, in a word, storm it. There were men on his side. Golgari.
Golgari.
They ambushed
What kind of weapons
Gamotaki.
are they using? And
Huh?
it's then that you guys notice that they is behind Ick and Finn. He snuck in. He snuck out.
Well, in that case,
Hey, you are supposed to be resting. Go home.
Right.
Just, I might have information that's relevant. So,
oh, what kind of information?
Certainly, please share.
what kind of weapons were the Golgari guys using?
Gamotaki?
There's at least one ranged one, and the rest of them seem to be melee only. I was far away from them, so the
That's
means of attacking me
very
weren't so
weird.
useful.
That's very, very weird.
How so?
Well, you would think that they would all have the same weaponry. Or at least a very similar weapon.
Guys.
Eliza?
Gary usually use magic too.
You don't think that Connor's working for them, do you? Because this sounds like the exact same situation we were in during the tavern.
I was about to say that. Another cover-up. The framing continues.
Working as guards, that doesn't track with me.
Precisely.
Well, that's too bad I only used my one casting. I'm able to read minds.
What
do we
if?
need to do you guys need to do this today? Because
I honestly think we should plan a little bit. You know,
I agree.
I say let's first let them relax a little bit. You know, because they won't expect us coming back with full force. Not to mention, we should probably tell our guilds about this. There might be another Bolas cover-up going on.
Indeed.
But incredibly likely. It doesn't just stop with one little covenant when they're trying to cover up the guilds that they're a part of.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's why That's why I'm saying only inform your guild masters. Don't tell anybody else.
So, I believe with the plan in place of give them time to not be suspicious. They is insisting on coming to the library. And do you want to address the fact that E smells like north?
He smells like north. He is concerning.
Who is north?
North is a friend of mine.
Huh.
He is living with Bear, tending to a garden. Smell a lot like him.
I guess Eliza would tell Bear that, well, I kind of met him on the bridge towards the Living Guild Pact chambers.
He seems to be thinking about that. He has a theory.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Just realized what his name stands for.
What does his name stand for? Please tell me. East.
Oh, north, east. Then there's west and south.
Oh, east? I thought you said west.
West. What kind of compass are you reading, lad?
This one, sir.
The Simic.
West, Patrick.
If Eliza gets a Simic husband, it's going to be named W.
DM, Ick has a question.
He says, he doesn't know about his family. He was told something happened, but he doesn't know what. smell is similar to E, but different. Like E would think family would smell. Are you brother-in-law?
I like to point out Eliza's just like giggling like an idiot at that.
The question.
All fairies related.
The question hits him like a truck because he hadn't expected something like that immediately after noting a similarity between the way he and North smell. And he just sort of stands stunned for a second or so and says, Bear is not married yet.
Mm-hmm. So future brother-in-law.
Perhaps you should meet North before coming up with theory. Bear is making tuna mornay for dinner tonight. He sticks his head out out the door. Do you all like tuna?
Ik like tuna.
I wouldn't mind.
Ik would like Monet.
I like tuna too. Plus, I kind of want to stay beside him. You know, he kind of associated himself as to be my bodyguard.
Mm-hmm. Protect.
But he also attack.
Ik relate.
Well, as I would just actually reach it.
You had a question?
It's just in the chat, so I was just sort of waiting on that. Because the moment's passed now, so I was just making sure I'm on the right page there.
They would have some magic use. It depends. But you don't know whether. But the magic can be only melee range as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So you don't know.
Yeah.
It depends. With just about any guild, it depends.
Yeah, I was just thinking because, like, considering what Golgari like to do, so I was like, is it normal they have like just mostly weapons and stuff? So yeah, double checking.
If they're specifically a group of assassins, could be pretty normal.
Yeah.
Although you have to question why assassin. Although again, there's other questions about what they're doing.
Yeah.
So, Bear, upon hearing a semi-unanimous yes, I like tuna, he claps. Good. You're coming to Bears for dinner tonight. All of you.
Yay! I'll have to make
Alfred is gonna hand wave it and said, "I can't. There are matters I need to look into."
Not like tuna?
No, I like tuna. It's just...
Then why did he come?
I need to look into my history with Dr. Kamen. See if there's anything overlooked.
With Dr. Kamen.
Indeed.
What kind of history do you have with them?
Well, we were acquaintances for a time. And while I wasn't certain what he was doing before I met him, there are things I just want to double check, as it were. When
you say that there that you don't know what he was doing before you met him. It's like he kind of approached curious, but then when you say you don't know what he was doing before you met him, it's like
Bear's gonna disappear into the library to perform some research.
Les is gonna go over to Badrinus and tell her, like, I really wish there was a way I could expand my psychic abilities.
I'll be there. I'll be there for Tuna later. For now, I need to look up some stuff.
How long tuna take to make?
It should take around dinner time. Should take about hour, half an hour.
Okay. I can eat first. Then she go to Guildmaster.
Bear will not be starting dinner until night. Bear has something to do at the moment.
Oh, then I go to Guildmaster first. Then go to Tuna.
I'm gonna go sleep.
Yes, go home.
Get some rest.
He does pass by Badrinus, and I need everyone to roll a perception check. Well, actually, never mind, because he rolled like shit. All of you notice him trying to slip Badrinus a note.
Can I reach for the
It's
note?
not time for love letter. Go home.
Alfred raises an eyebrow.
Actually, question: Can I try and go grab it? Can I try and go? Can I see what it is?
You may, if Badrinus will let you.
Tradus's expression.
Yeah, I think I get just especially from Bear's outburst, she's probably like, wait, what? And then that can probably be like from that fluster. That could be where Tuffy just snatches it.
Okay.
So it's like, yeah, like I think like I think if anything, like, yeah, Bear's, you know, the whole love letter thing, that probably startles her.
Gee, what? Jeez, deja vu, am I right?
You're grounded. Go home. You're my dad.
You're not my dad.
You're
not even my dad.
Go home.
I'm going.
Hold on,
he was about to go, and then Tuffy grabs the letter. It's like, that was for Badrinus.
Liza just...
Tuffy, give the note back. It's personal.
Okay. I was just wondering I actually wasn't sure if it was a love letter. So, still closed, not opened.
But Drew, Tuffy, are you sure you're all right? You've been acting really weird since we left New Prob.
I'm still trying to figure out what that was.
What?
Happened?
After talking with someone from my guild, shortly after, it seemed like everything went black, and all that was in front of me was it looked like milk, but the thing was, it was the only thing even remotely illuminated.
Bear?
Sounds normal to me.
Bear, you make Tuffy milk drink. Good milkshake.
Did you say milk? Tuffy.
Yes.
Why milk?
I don't know. You think I know these things? You think?
Craving.
Bear does not have time for this.
There you go, home friend.
Wait
takes
a
a while
minute,
to make
wait a
ice
minute. Zeta, it's like, what else happened in that?
Yes, what else did you see?
Okay, as I was walking towards this, we're just gonna call it milk because I'm not sure what else it could be. It looked like there was some inky black things
Did
creeping
you see
up
any
on me.
people? Did you?
No. It
Are you
seemed to stop
sure?
for a moment. Yeah, it seemed to stop for a moment when I stopped, only to continue. I was eventually able to reach this milk, and when I did, I saw what looked like me, but blue.
So you did see someone.
What? Wait a minute. Looked like you, but blue.
Yeah.
So
Any
a
change?
little bit like me, as in.
Was it a vision about Zeta?
No, I don't think that's... He looks to Gamotaki, it's like... Should we explain this here?
Oh boy.
We may need to look for somewhere else.
But yeah, after I reached out to high five this blue thing, then apparently all just went back to being bright, and suddenly I was at the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, that was very scary.
You would have been fine.
Oh yeah, I probably would have. But it's still really weird.
For the record, I was gathering flowers, so I don't. All I saw was him walking towards the
Okay,
cliff.
has anybody else had the weird visions?
She did.
Okay.
Points to Eliza, I
Okay.
assume.
Okay.
Yes.
Finally get to say this. No.
Yeah, I kind of did it. Okay. So the other day, me, Alfred, and Ick, we were walking to my guild, and Alfred mentioned the War of the Spark, and I thought back to that day because, like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it was very scary. I was like close to ground zero of that. But I was seeing through somebody else's eyes as she flips the page of her book, and I saw a clawed hand, and it looked like this clawed hand as she shows the picture of Ugin. And all of a sudden, there was another dragon standing before me. It was brass, had those familiar looking horns, as she, the ones. And then all of a sudden, I heard a voice. It sounded like it came from me, but it wasn't me. And I heard it say, "Nicol Bolas, I banished the both of us." Everything went white, and then I snapped back to reality. Which, I want to assume that was me tapping into possibly one of Ugin's memories?
In a sense.
Which, yeah, Zeta, I'm related to
Okay.
Ugin.
So, okay. So, that's cool. Anyone else?
It sees things when she closes her eyes sometimes.
He looks at Bear. It's like, why does that not surprise me?
Probably because of this, and he taps the star.
Yeah, that'll do it. That would probably be your major trauma that's ignited it. Okay. So...
Would Bear understand what that meant? Mostly the term ignited it.
No.
No, okay.
Would Eliza understand that?
No.
Okay.
Because the idea of igniting a spark isn't known to people who aren't, like, already planeswalkers and have heard it from other planeswalkers. Which means Gamotaki would understand.
Yeah.
But the other planeswalkers in the party would not understand it.
Okay.
Where did you want to know?
I really shouldn't explain this here.
Then let's finish whatever business we have here and carry this discussion elsewhere.
Right. I'd be inclined to agree. By the way, Badrinus, I did PM you what that note says.
Yep, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, and also on my way back,
Yeah, like, wasn't Tuffy the one who got the note, though?
Yeah, but Tuffy gave it back.
Okay.
Yeah, I also
because he initially thought it was a love letter.
He wanted to read the drama.
And then we found out that it's not the drama he was looking for. You can have it back.
Yep.
Tuffy originally envisioned milk, but was handed hot tea instead.
No. Not
You go on,
everything is
TJ.
milk related. Okay?
Sorry, that's your life now.
Milk adjacent.
I also, when I was at New Prov, I got documents on the DeBella family, so gave it to Zadok and Kensuke so they could provide protection for those members that are still surviving.
Don't know who those guys are, but sure.
Oh, you'll meet them. She gives him a wink.
He kind of his eyes get a little bit wide. It's like, oh, and E kind of like, oh, yeah. And he kind of moves in between Eliza and Zeta now. Because he's like, yeah.
By the way, he is sticking with us, so get used to him.
Oh, great.
Very well.
Oh, great, another one.
I've also figured out that two particular people are probably that I probably need to seek out to help me understand this power that I have. First, I need to understand the powers of a dragon, which would be Sarkhan Vol. Yes. Who said that?
Zeta.
Wait, what? She takes a double. You know him?
Oh, look at that. They even have the same brain cell.
All right, come on then.
And the second one I need to seek out, even though he probably might be hard to get a hold of, would be to understand my abilities. Would be Jace Balerion.
And he says at the same time Jace Balerion, except he pronounces it Balerion instead of Balerion.
I assume your guild master talks a lot about him, doesn't?
Yeah, Rel and Jace know each other pretty well.
Perhaps maybe I can ask Ral if he could help me find where
Yeah.
Jace is.
Not 100% sure if he knows, but he's probably more likely to know than I am.
That's good. The more I can understand this power that I have, the better.
As for Sarkhan, he's probably on Tarkir.
Yeah, I figured that much, given she's holding the book of known planeswalkers. But she kind of flips the page and reveals a certain fluffy tiger boy.
Oh yeah, that's a Johnny. Last I heard, he was helping out Elspeth in Theros.
Zeta has knowledge on planeswalkers too. That's cool. I have a lot of questions about certain planeswalkers. She's by the way still borrowing that book. She's not. She has a lot of reading to do. All right, so I guess the plan of action is now to head to Bear's house.
As you say that, Al is gonna walk out the door.
Al, do be careful.
Same to you. I'm just going out for a walk.
It go herself too. It come for tune later.
And in the morning, I'm probably going to inform my guild what's going on with Connor.
I should probably get some work done before we have dinner as well. That's Finn speaking.
Oh yeah.
Finn, come with me.
Eliza checks behind her, making sure that Kaya isn't right behind her. My guildmaster has a thing about sneaking up behind me.
You look behind you. It's east. He moved.
No.
He moves back.
The fluffy boy can sneak up behind Eliza all he wants. Because she knows he's there. And he's going to protect.
He protect.
He protect.
You know, one of these days she's probably gonna throw you off and appear in front of you.
It wouldn't surprise me, given her abilities.
Finn.
Yeah.
Finn,
Yeah.
Finn, come with Ick. It's safer.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna go head home and check on my mother and the others, see if they're okay. What time is it, by the way?
Probably like 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Alright, so I guess it's more so lunchtime.
If y'all eat lunch that late, sure.
That's like past lunchtime for me.
Well, my brother does.
2 or 3.
So, okay, so yeah, Bear still definitely has time to do some research.
Yeah, I'm definitely also doing research.
For me, since I'm going on a walk, I don't have a particular destination at all. I'm just sort of wandering around the city. But I am going to... could I roll a history check or two to think back to everything I know about Connor? Learn anything from my interactions with him to sort of determine if he had any ulterior motives, if any?
We'll get back to you on that.
Gotcha.
So, Bear and Tuffy are doing research. Alfred is trying to remember things. Ick and Finn are headed back to Finn's lab. What are Eliza, what are you going to be doing until dinner time?
I think actually Eliza's gonna go check in with the guild, tell them what's going on, and that she does have a little bodyguard with her.
Yeah.
This is gonna be interesting. Right.
So we'll end up being able to RP that out as well.
All right. I imagine her dad did tell Tomek and Kaya about their bloodline.
Yep. And Bedrinas, what will you be doing in the meantime?
Actually, I could ask Bedrinas if she wants to join us. Join Eliza.
You know what? Why not?
Wait.
All right.
Norjuva.
Plop my butt there. Okay. And then
And Gamotaki, what are you going to be doing in the meantime?
I'm getting a new hat.
Fair enough.
Anything else? Anything else?
After that, I'm gonna report back to my guild and basically do the same. Just tell them, basically just tell them everything that's happened.
Oh,
Okay.
if it wasn't clear, yeah, after we go to the lab, X gonna head off to go guildmaster and report back, and yeah.
I'm gonna report back to my guildmaster as well. After I have a think.
All right. We'll some of the stuff with reporting back to the guildmaster can happen off screen.
Yep. Fair.
But there's obviously reasons that certain other ones, especially if they don't have another scene in mind, should be on screen. So,
Right.
we will start with Bear and Tuffy doing research in the library, because that's pretty simple.
Okay.
So, let's start with Tuffy. Tuffy, what are you doing research on?
Okay. After that entire thing, Tuffy, thinking of connecting the pieces, thinks that might be related to planeswalking, and is gonna see and wants to research how people discover they are planeswalkers, or how it feels to play, like the situations where people first planeswalk, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the dice tell a narrative. The narrative says nat 20.
Heck yeah!
What's your modifier?
My modifier, after accounting for the natural... What roll is this again? Investigation?
Yeah.
23.
Okay. You were going to get the information anyway. I just wanted to make sure that we're aware that nat 20 does not mean automatic success.
Okay.
But you do manage to find something a little bit difficult to find, actually. So you would have needed at least a 20 to get this. So that's why I said you were going to get it anyway. In this case, you were. So you find something actually written by a planeswalker that describe sort of an autobiography that describes this sort of intense trauma that they went through, and that others they met also had some sort of intense trauma, either of a mental kind or of a physical kind or something like that. Something that would in some way equate to a near-death experience before what they describe as their spark igniting. Although typically the spark igniting forces you to planeswalk, that's not always the case. Sometimes you just get a vision. And that's what this person describes. This person describes a vision of something that doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense, but for some reason it is of import. Maybe it's the traumatic thing that you shouldn't have survived, but did. Maybe it's the connection to your past that reveals why you're a planeswalker. Or maybe it's some destiny you're going towards. But
Tuffy's just trying to think if what happened could have been it. Wasn't sure. He tries to ask Leaf, but Leaf is a beetle.
Leaf shrugs.
I don't even know why milk. I like apples way more anywaes.
Good question. Anyways,
Good
next question.
Anyway,
next question is: Are we going to go to Bear now, or because I do have other things I want to research.
Bears on BRB.
All right. Then we are, if permitted, I like to look up some more things.
Okay.
The qualities of leadership that are typically followed. because casual reminder, he wants to be a leader someday. He wants to be a guild master.
But Tuffy does?
Yeah. Tuffy wants to be a guild master.
Ambitious.
The dice tell a narrative, and the narrative says 21 after accounting for my modifier.
So I'm just gonna put a chart in the chat.
Okay, the DVD in my head is going overtime today.
The DVD spinning. Damn, come on. Do the thing.
Do the thing.
I'm actually surprised you don't have an important things to note chat in here.
Well, different DMs, different rules.
Yeah.
I could make one though.
Yeah.
So you find a book with this chart in it.
Oh, wow.
Chart before?
Willpower, honesty, efficient communication, knowledge, consistency, visionary outlook, selflessness, courage. Okay. I know what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Leaf.
Tleef.
Leaf tilts his beetle head.
Tea leaf, that actually sounds adorable.
No, Tleef.
I'm calling it tea leaf. Can't stop me.
Tleef is dumber, therefore it's funny.
So
that was me thinking using the word the first.
So Alfred, while you're walking, I would like for you to roll a history check, considering what you're thinking.
History, got it. Okay. 8. Told you it was gonna happen.
8. You do not come up with anything. However, while you're walking, you see someone.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Da, 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 da.
Like, oh no, Titans!
Oh no! Risk! Run!
Oh
If
no!
you see
I
someone-
have some questions how you're arranging this, but
boy.
How I'm arranging what now?
I do have some questions how you're arranging the tokens and map, but stuff for later. But yeah,
It's because I didn't turn. It's specifically because I didn't. I turned off the grid. I'm gonna bring the grid back.
Okay. Oh, I see. Everything's on the map layer now. So that's why some things are big and others aren't.
Well, some things were put on when the grid. It's not that everything's on the map layer. It's that there was no grid.
I know, but because the last time I experimented with that, if you just put a token on the map layer, it turns out really big.
I know that'll happen.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it was putting it on the map layer without the grid. I thought it would still put it on the token layer when I had the token layer selected.
Yeah.
But apparently not.
I guess. Yeah. It's just a parameter thing, but anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So
you two pass by each other.
Mm-hmm.
You and Risk. It's like, oh, hello, Alfred Soulstone.
would I happen to know him?
He's very high ranking in the Orzhov.
Okay. Dorian Risk.
Fine weather we're having.
If you're starting conversations like that, then some might call you a bore.
That would imply that I have concern over what they think.
I can see that. So what brings you out here? On business, I assume.
Aren't I always?
Well, the day isn't going to last forever. I must be on my way.
I'd be inclined to agree. Oh, and one more thing.
He turns around. Yes.
Remind your cat to stay out of my business.
I don't think that's up to me, but I will pass it along.
It would be greatly appreciated if you did.
Yeah, Al just walks away, definitely cautious, but, so, yeah, that's definitely something he's gonna carry with him.
So, on that note, Gamotaki, I'm just going to move you over to the 10th District Plaza.
All right.
While you are shopping for a new hat,
Okay.
you come across a stand.
It's your boy.
Oh no.
Run by Shidak of the 8th Circle.
Oh my god, yes.
Hey, if it ain't the famous Gamma.
Gamma.
He just
Gamma chameleon.
He just turns his head around. I didn't agree to this nickname.
I mean, I can come up with something better.
So what do you want?
You see that he has fighting beetles.
And these are...
Oh, come on. A tough guy like you ought to know how to fight with a beetle, right?
I can't say I've ever done so, nor do I have much interest in doing so.
You can't be serious.
Gamotaki just raises an eyebrow at him.
Listen, my man, my broski.
Once again, this is one of Eliza's chosen husbands.
You don't really know if you never try now, do you?
That may be true, but if I do continue, but if I have an uninterest, and I have an uninterest.
Suit yourself, spoiled sport. However, he then pulls out a deck of trading cards.
Oh dear.
It begins. It begins.
We're gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah. And
No, it's
it's like, and those are...
Only the hottest trading card game in town.
Card Fight Vanguard?
Digimon?
No, Bakugan.
Let's go.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
I know Ceradus,
that one's for you.
Tabletop Turf 4?
Yeah. Gamotaki just sighs. All right, I'll buy it. What is it? It seems you're not going to leave unless I have some kind of indulgence in this.
So do you buy a starter deck of Battle Fight Guard Fight for
Battle Fight Guard Fight
for?
Make sure you go for the one of the mermaids.
It will cost you 5 gold for the starter deck.
Sure, Gamitaki. Yeah, Gamitaki will just end up by. It's like, I'm sure I'll still have enough for a hat.
You can pick the frog one. There is a lizard. There is a lizard one. I like how you just came in with a voice changer too. There's a frog one with orange lizards on it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Please tell me he gets triggered right away.
Oh no.
No, Gamataki immediately sees the orange one. His eyes actually open wide.
Oh, something caught your interest. Told ya.
He just slaps the one with the orange one out of his hand. Like...
Okay, so that's a no then.
Show me that shit again.
All right, that's a no. That's a no on the. That's a no on the fire lizards. Got it.
In Gamataki's head. I thought I killed them all.
Yes, it's canon.
Bye.
I'm gonna need context for this at some point.
Are you serious? We're playing D&D right now, you dick!
So,
Anyway.
He just takes the frog one, because obviously.
BJ tried calling us.
Yeah. By the way, my headcanon is that your vision you got when your spark ignited was you killing all of the Charizards.
Yeah.
or orange
orange
dragonborn barbarians. Whatever.
Right.
Listen, Charizard is supposedly not appearing in Scarlet and Violet. The Charizard genocide is in fact canon, and I led that.
Let's go!
I thought they were coming back.
Nah, not yet. Maybe it'll be patched in, but at least as far as we know, they're not yet.
Oh,
Okay.
they're not in.
Good.
That's so good.
Yeah, let's go!
Finally.
Again, I led the Charizard genocide, and Scarlet and Violet just said it's canon.
Yay.
Murder! Yeah.
I hope you're not coming at the end of that.
I'm dying. I am fucking dying. Can we please move along?
Yeah. Let's
No, we can't.
So he slapped the fire lizards away. What next?
Yeah, he just took the frog one.
Okay.
So it's like, if you want to have a quick game, he pulls out his own demon deck because, yeah, and is like,
He plays Burning Abyss?
yes, that's not even the right card game.
I don't know what any of this is.
I don't know enough about Vanguard archetypes to know a demon.
This isn't Vanguard. This is Battle Fight Guard Fight. Very different.
Ah, yes, my mistake.
It's like, if you win, I'll give you a booster pack for free.
He's just like, all right, let's try to make this quick. I do have a busy schedule.
Yeah. We'll do best of one. It'll only take a few minutes. So what it's going to do, what we're going to do is we're actually going to have contested insight checks.
All right.
Ooh, insight.
This is going to be the first stage of the game. Let me know what you get.
All right. 15.
Okay. In the first stage of the game, you are coming out ahead. You have managed to get a good grasp on him. However, you've managed to like sort of outpace him in the beginning. For the second stage of the game, it will be sleight of hand.
All right. That is a nat 20 for 26.
Okay. You win that stage of the game. It doesn't really matter what happens in the last one because you're going to win anyway, but for the sake of demonstrating the entire mechanic, we're going to do a deception check.
All right.
Okay, I guess that's the police taking him away.
The timing.
That's a 16.
Okay. Hold on. Can I play music?
It's just Bear showing up and then just stop.
So you kind of trounce him pretty you get the gist of how to play it because the frog deck you certainly grok what the frog deck does.
Yeah.
So you get a booster pack of Battle Fight Guard Fight.
Yee.
Redundant name is redundant.
Look, I'm absolutely making fun of Bushiroad here.
Yeah.
They deserve it.
Okay,
In all seriousness, some of their games actually do look fun still, but
they look
it's funny to
but
believe.
the names are very weird.
They're so weird.
Cardfight Vanguard, I kind of get.
Buddy fight.
Future card buddy fight.
And then you have Wash
Logic.
Schwartz.
What are these names?
Luck and Logic.
Yep. Isn't that one dead?
Yes.
Or is that still living?
That one's dead.
Yeah.
That one's deader.
I don't know. I'm
better than my dad.
I don't know. Like, I'm hearing all these explanations, and I feel like it's like, what? Am I having a stroke?
I will say this, Jordan. You want to know something that'll probably make you laugh?
What's that?
When I was rolling my dice onto my desk, if it weren't for it bouncing off of my folder, I would have gotten a nat 1, and because I have a negative modifier, I would have actually been able to say 0.
Oh my god, yeah. that would be nice. I'm hoping one of us rolls a 0 eventually. It'll probably be me, but you know.
Do you want to open the booster pack now while you're shopping for your hat?
Sure. As well.
Okay, I need you to
stay. No, sorry, continue.
I need you to roll a D100.
Oh, okay.
Boy.
I'm gonna refine this booster pack mechanic later, but we're doing the basic version now.
10.
10.
It's 10?
Wow, the
Okay.
exact number of cards in a booster pack.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I learned something new today.
Well, some games have different numbers of cards in their booster.
Well, I don't play card games, so I don't know that.
I no one was criticizing. I was just saying it.
Okay, so you do not get some of the rare. You do not get one of the super rarest cards in the game. But I'm gonna roll a d6 to figure out what faction your rare is.
Yes.
3. So that would be the mermaids.
Oh, you're gonna be a meta player.
Gamotaki would be a meta player.
Oh god, he would actually, yeah.
The mermaids, and if you have this card in a mermaid deck, you will get a +1 bonus during the 3rd stage of play.
Yeah.
But you have to be running a mermaid deck for it.
Yeah.
And I can tell you right now, based on a single pack, you don't have enough cards to make a mermaid deck.
Yes.
Unless you buy the mermaid deck.
Gamotaki just kind of puts the stuff away, and he's like,
All right, let's get the hat.
Buying hats.
Yep.
Bear, I presume that you be back. Or am I incorrect? Okay. So, I'm pretty sure I already know, but what are you looking at?
I'm looking up a case file. Test subject, Tori.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
Investigation, absolutely.
I see your boy hanging out up there in the high tower.
Yeah, I can see the masked bastard. That is 19.
19. You're not able to find the full case file. However, you are able to find something about an experiment run. And the test subject's name was Tori. And the person conducting the experiment, and you basically find a record log of experiment case files, but you're not able to find the case file itself. The person running the experiment was Dr. Connor Kamen. In this same file, you see another experiment run by Dr. Connor Heyman. On another familiar name.
What name?
Finn Hazelace.
Well, that's just pretty finny.
Bear. Note.
Now the powers make sense.
Quickly notes this down, puts it back, and then piss balls. He has to find Finn.
So, Finn and Ick, y'all are probably back at Finn's spot by now.
Yep.
So we can just sort of slide from there to there. Bear, if you want to bring yourself to Deadbridge Chasm.
Do I follow?
I don't know.
Do I follow?
Do you?
I assume this is after
him reading, writing, and then running.
Oh yeah, I'm following, especially if he's not told, you know. Hey, what's up?
This is not good news.
Hi.
Hi. Hey, Ick, how are you doing?
Is it already time for that dinner thing? I'm sorry.
No, it has been about 10 minutes.
I looked up 2 things in 10 minutes? How?
Go ahead, Bear.
You were experimented on by Dr. Kamen.
Yeah.
You know? You know it?
one of Bear's friends was also experimented on by Dr. Kamen.
Would Tuffy know this?
I guess he would now.
I'm going to say this would have been something that Bear and Tuffy probably would have had if Tuffy knew, he would have had to have known beforehand. And I don't know if Bear would have ever discussed.
No,
I was gonna say.
know.
Okay.
Bear didn't know this until reading the report and noting down the names.
Okay.
Do you know what kind of experiments Dr. Kamen was performing on Tori?
Is that like Tori with a Y?
Yes. Specifically lying.
Roll a deception check.
No, I asked if it was. Oh, you know what? I'll roll, but
Bear
the dice tell
a deception check if he's going to say Tori with a Y.
I'm not going to do anything with this, but can I roll insight just to see if I catch that?
Yeah.
Bear is actually very bad at lying. All of you can tell.
I mean, that means he's an amazing person then, because if you can't lie, that means you're trustworthy.
Yeah, 7. I rolled 14, so I got...
What did you roll?
Me?
What did you roll, Bear?
14? Was that it?
No,
Yeah,
Bear.
I rolled a 7.
Oh. I was asking it.
Okay. And I was looking at insight?
Look, I don't know anything about whoever you just said being involved in an experiment.
Well, then I need to go to Dr. Kamen's lab, and I need to find out what happened.
Yeah, didn't Gamotaki know where?
You know, yeah.
Bear performs a heel turn and runs off again.
Okay.
He overheard Gamotaki was off to buy a new hat, and those hats aren't exactly common, so he's probably in the market square.
Yeah.
So Bear's just piss bolting across town.
Oh.
Yo, the
You guys
doors.
want to follow?
The
Are
doors.
you guys? Wait, no. Icky, Finn, are you done? You want to follow?
It feels like she should follow, yes.
Okay. Finn, you want to follow?
I'm a little worried that he's going to do something stupid.
Yes.
Does anybody else get the impression he's going to do something stupid?
Yes. So we follow.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, we'll get back to that. Eliza.
Yeah. Heading to Orzhova. She...
with the Bedrinus, and, of course, E is in tow.
Yeah. I think this is the first time I brought you to my guild, Bedrinus.
Is it? That's like, I know we were at Orzhov before. That's like, I don't remember if.
No, her guild's Orzhov, not is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but it's like, no, but that's what I'm saying. It's like we've been to. I don't remember if Bedrinus has actually been to.
I was making a joke because you said, "Is it?"
Well,
it's the oldest joke in the book.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not
sure.
I'm not sure Bedrinus has been to Orzhov.
Pretty sure she hasn't. No, she hasn't at all.
No.
Nope.
All right then.
Yep. This is my guild. Let's. E, please stay beside me. Oh God, I see Victor moving. Oh no. All right, here we go. Ah, Victor, hello. Victor. I have to say thank you for informing my father what happened at the tavern.
Of course. What are friends for? Other than
ratting each other out to their fathers.
I can only imagine what my dad said, but Victor, this is Bedrinas. She's the one that.
Hello.
It's like, yes, pleased to meet you.
I'm Vlanhausen, Victor Vlanhausen. Very nice, very Oshoff.
I know we didn't properly introduce because everything was happening so fast, but this is E. He's my little bodyguard.
But I thought I was your little bodyguard.
You are my bodyguard. Especially when we go tavern hopping to make sure a certain somebody doesn't show up and tries to bother me.
Oh, yes, the bastard!
Exactly. Is Master Tomic and Master Kaya around?
Tomic is around, yes. Although I really admit, I haven't seen Kaya lately. Oh, she's right behind me, isn't she?
Wait, what?
Welcome to my world. She bows to Kaya. Master Kaya?
Victor gets out of the fucking way.
She bows to Kaya. Like, Kaya,
Kaya's like, you don't have to be so formal.
I know, it's a force of habit, Yante bloodline. This is Bedrinas. And this is my little bodyguard. I assume Ercley told you what's going on.
Bedrinas just politely, bows in respect.
So
he reaches out to shake her hand. She looks at his hand and then looks at him. So anyway,
I managed to get a hold of the Debella records. And Zadok said that he's going to try and get some protection for them.
all right, that's definitely a start.
Yeah. And
I gotta say, you do seem to be pretty good at getting inter-guild cooperation.
what can I say? I do have an aura about people.
Yeah, you and Tomic both.
Yeah, Bedrinas just turns is Tomic in the room? With them?
No.
Okay, no. Oh, damn. Okay. It's like, okay, so she's like, oh, so he collects husbands too.
He has a husband.
Oh, so he knows restraint.
I have told you.
I love this.
Eliza just blushes and just hides it.
See, while Gamotaki out for her hat, his head. He's like, I don't know why, but I think me and Bedrinas became best friends.
Oh yes, the bitch snark.
I think Eliza just took 1d10 of psychic damage.
Yeah, roll a d10. No, I'm just playing.
I rolled a 4.
I was just playing with you.
I know. Yeah, she, oh god. By the way, the church isn't gonna be mad at me at having a poly relationship, right?
No, we're not going to be mad at you for having a poly relationship.
Okay. By the way, we probably should talk somewhere more private because, we got some little bit of more information about that boar soldier.
Okay, by all means.
So she essentially... Go on.
Yeah, Victor, go do something else for the moment. Right, you got it.
Master Tomic, I want to cast... Master Tarek, I'm coming to help you collect the money. So she informed.
Basically that.
So she goes. So she tells Kaya about Connor, about the weird Golgari soldiers / assassins, and like that's weird.
Yeah, that doesn't sound official to me either.
It really doesn't.
Could always talk to Vraska about it, but then again, that involves talking to Vraska.
Yeah, and I think there's only one person in our group that kind of can talk to her without, ick. She also tells Kaya about her request about if it's possible to meet Sarkhan Vol and Jace Balerion to help her understand this power that she has.
Well, I could probably ask Sarkhan to come over from Tarkir. Jace, I'm not entirely sure what he's doing. Seems to have righteously fucked off for the moment.
Out of character, as you do. But yeah, another thing is, the other day I had a very weird vision. I didn't think of it at the time, but I think it might be related. That one of my colleagues, Alfric Soulstone, I'm not sure if you know him, but we were talking about the War of the Spark. And I thought back to that time, and when I closed my eyes, I thought I was looking through somebody else's eyes, because I saw this brass-looking dragon in front of me with those horns, them horns. And I see this clawed hand, and she pulls out the book and points to Ugin's claws. And I hear a voice going, "Nicol Bolas, I banished the both of us." When I came, then everything went white, and I came back. Not sure if it's related, but it feels kind of weird.
Honey.
Yes?
Alright, Bedrinus, we need to, I need to speak to Eliza privately about this.
Very well, then.
You stay with her, okay?
Okay.
He's a good boy.
He is. By the way, outside you can hear dom, dom, dom. They're charging down Plaza Avenue.
Why is the church suddenly rumbling?
With Tuffy, Finn, and Ick in tow.
Why is the church suddenly shaking a little bit? I don't like that.
And actually,
it's
that's a good...
I was about to say, with them, running down, making all that noise, could, Bedrinus maybe, take a look out and just see, what the hell was that?
Yeah, we'll have Bedrinus take a look out, and that's a good point to sort of shift to Bear, Tuffy, and Nick for the moment.
Okay.
I'm not in trouble, am I?
And Gamotaki, actually, I believe would be involved. Because Bear's looking for Gamotaki.
Yep.
No.
Gamotaki's walking out of the store with his newly purchased hat.
And trading cards.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
Gamotaki probably recognizes the sound of Bear running through the streets.
Yep.
Here we go again.
Wait.
And he hears the footsteps, and he's like,
That seems to bring back old memories.
Tuffy is gonna try and get in between them. By the way, I don't know if he sees Eliza and Bedrinus right here, but if he does,
Eliza's in the church.
Yeah, I'd imagine he can see Bedrinus looking out, being like, "What the fuck?"
He quickly just waves hi to Petrinus, and then hold on.
Yeah, it's like Bedrinus just kind of does like a slow like wave back, but it's just kind of like, what is going on?
Running past, Ick shouts, "Come join us!"
Okay.
Is this normal?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like,
Okay. Okay.
Great. I can tell I made good life decisions.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Gamotaki. I may have slipped that our good doctor buddy, you know where his thing is.
Excuse me?
To bear.
Cayman's lab. Baron used to know where it is.
Right. And we'll get to it. We'll get exactly to that when we plan our storming of the building.
He thinks for a second and puts his hand to his head. Bear supposes he can survive a little longer, but we need to get in there quickly.
Excuse me? Survive?
Was that Finn?
Yeah.
Well, I did have pursuers when I was infiltrating the place.
You said they snuck up on you, right?
They didn't exactly sneak up on me. More so, they may have heard some noises and became suspicious.
I have an idea. And while it may not necessarily help us getting into it, it would help us deal with them. We sneak on whatever we... Maybe we can distract them with biggest air quotations ever, noises, and sneak up on them rather than them sneaking up on you.
That is sort of the idea in which Alfred and Zeta already had in mind.
Oh.
It's a good idea, though.
But do we know how?
We'll definitely have more manpower on us, so certainly. And not to mention, we do have a certain goddess of flashiness.
Meanwhile, the goddess of flashiness is kind of nervous right now.
Assuming she got out of the church and heard all this.
So actually, we'll fast track back over to Eliza.
She's sitting there
at that comment.
Yep.
So it's like, okay, so
Nervous sweating.
What you saw was basically something that happens to a lot of people around your age.
Yes.
And it was... Congratulations. You have a Planeswalker Spark.
I would like to roll of how loud Eliza is screaming internally.
Well, if it's internally.
Internally, yeah. I'm rolling.
Roll a D100.
D100, okay.
Roll a 1, you scream externally.
And you shatter all the windows in the church.
If you roll too high, you scream externally.
Okay.
And you shatter all the windows in the church.
You scream externally.
Oh shit!
You do not shatter all the windows in the church.
But I did shake the foundation. I think it's loud enough that her dad's like, what the hell?
Do we hear it outside?
Is that Eliza?
E growls and goes towards the room.
It's okay. I'm fine.
Gamataki's out here hearing that, and he's like, huh, it seems she's getting flashy a bit early, isn't she?
Yeah, do you think we need to go?
Oh,
you think you need help?
Ow! I'm gonna
Do you
have
think she
Finn
needs
roll
help?
a D100.
Finn unlocks his spark after hearing that.
I saw my life flash before my eyes.
54. So no on that one. Okay. Ink, you're in the area, right? Roll a D100.
Huh?
It does? Like, what's the best way to do that? Yeah, just with this. Yeah, roll 20.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
What?
That scream reminds you of something. Your mind goes back to the screams of pain of people dying. Tuffy, you already have a spark.
Okay, so like,
Although this time, although if I determined that 17 didn't do it, it would now. You
Okay,
are
screams of pain.
reminded of screams of pain of dying people during the War of the. Actually, no, you would be too young for the War of the Spark.
I think she would probably be a sperm cell in her dad's balls. So.
Right. Okay.
Do not say that out loud. I am going to.
Well, I did.
Screams of pain as you watch for the first time people being killed in order to continue the cycle of life and death at a very young age in the Golgari. It didn't affect you before as much as it does now. And then you find yourself back still hearing that scream from Eliza.
Did Eliza just cause a chain reaction?
Ick will go and see what that was.
no.
I'm going to request that Bear and Gamotaki follow Tuffy.
So Eliza screamed so loudly. Meanwhile, in Barovia, what was that?
No, like Kira. No, Kira starts sneezing and is going like, I felt a disturbance in the force.
Eliza screams so loud. Eliza screams so loud that she accidentally planeswalks to Innistrad.
Did the rest of you hear that?
Oh, I hear it all the time. Just ignore it.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, but I feel like they're about to go through something through the same hell as I am right now.
Meanwhile, in the abode.
No, not happening. No.
Okay,
stop.
fine.
Dead campaign. Dead campaign.
Meanwhile, in Boon Cannon, what the fuck?
Okay, can we move on, please?
Okay.
Oh my god, my size.
Anyway, moving on. Getting back on track. So...
Eliza calms down. After all that? What?
Who is
Yeah.
screaming?
You are right now. That was Kaya.
Who was screaming earlier?
That would be Eliza. I just told her what. Actually, Badrinas, you were in the area too. Roll a D100. I forgot.
Oh no.
Okay, D100.
While that's happening, she's like.
You so loudly you set off 2 sparks.
You set off 2 sparks and X in a sense of morality.
Trigger.
So, Badrinas.
Chaos control.
When you hear the scream, it reminds you of when you heard Tori screaming.
Huh? Wait.
In
Tori?
pain. When you heard Tori screaming in pain, while you were working as an assistant for Dr. Kamen, Tori decided to do this willingly, thinking it would be a good way to get information himself as well. Not realizing how much it would affect the rest of his life, and as it turns out, also yours. And then you snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
I've attempted to say that every time someone said snap back to reality this entire stream.
Oh my god, I'm actually crying laughing.
So anyway, let's get back on track.
Please.
That did need to happen.
As it comes out. Oh my god. Oh my god. I imagine her father standing there.
Yeah.
Is
like
all good?
Master Kaya told me about the spark.
The what?
The what?
Explain.
Okay, so she begins to explain the research that Tuffy found, basically.
I'm here.
So she begins to explain that. So she's a planeswalker.
And visions are a sign of that?
Yeah, typically.
Ah.
Wait a second. Does this mean Bed is Planeswalker?
Have you had some kind of vision lately involving possibly your past?
Person. Wait. Do you know if Dorian Risk has middle name?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Did he go by other name in past?
She's gonna be like, you might want to just explain what you're asking about.
Did Dorian Risk have anything to do with a mine around 10 years ago?
As far as I know, Dorian Risk didn't even exist 10 years ago.
How about a man named Dorian Wilson?
That name I remember.
Because Bear had vision of mine, and Risk was in mine. But only record from that mine inspection going bad mentions Dorian Wilson.
We do know that he died suddenly along with everyone in that mine. That's why the inspection was never completed. I wasn't the guild master at the time, but I'm pretty aware of that part.
Fuck. No,
Let me guess.
Tuffy would know this. Bear doesn't swear very often. He doesn't say that very often.
Did you see what he thought? Oh, I thought I heard.
Eliza just.
I'm not even against what you said. It's more just. Did I hear it right?
That just sounds like the reaction of someone else who has realized that they
might have had a spark
incident.
Bear thinks he killed Dorian Wilson. Or someone Bear knows killed Dorian Wilson. Because Risk knows who Bear is. Asserts he is Gruel.
So
He also told you to stay out of his business.
Not happening.
Yeah, Al just comes in the door as this conversation is happening, and he hears Bear saying all this and then says that.
I assume that Alfred also heard the screaming, but not to the same intensity.
again, he was meandering, so it didn't bother him, but he did hear it.
Wasn't caused a chain reaction.
No, I can tell you for sure, he's not a planeswalker. Trust me, I rolled.
Oh my god.
So we know what we must do then.
I'd like to make a...
That's Zeta.
You.
I imagine Ericle's training is...
Let him speak.
Yeah, sorry.
Language.
What?
I'm speaking.
I'm confused.
He turns to Zeta and says language.
I'm speaking common. What?
Bear said language.
Yeah. No words.
Swearing.
He just rolls his eyes at that.
Hey, wait a second, didn't you? Never mind.
I just heard a very loud noise from Whitestone, and
Was that loud?
Yes,
got a 97.
Eliza was shrieking head off.
I am not one to be crass, but yes, I think the entire city heard you at this point.
Well, I am, and we're wasting time here. I think we all know why we're gathered together.
Gamotaki is right.
It's
If we are going to move on Dr. Kamen, it has to be now.
What has accelerated the timeline to the point where you guys are willing to...
Bear, perhaps you'd like to explain the situation?
Dr. Connor Kamen has experimented on numerous people. One of which is a friend of mine named Tori. And the other is Finn.
I'm fine, by the way.
You are. Tori isn't.
And are you, though?
Yeah, I'm good.
And Bear needs to find out whatever Dr. Kamen did so he can help Tori.
Well, the only way we'd be able to find those answers are in his lab.
And we'll be going there anyway.
So, shall we move forward with the storming then?
Precisely.
Let's talk formation.
Does anyone have a way? Okay.
Alfred is actually going to raise his hands. He gets into the center of the group and he starts pointing. Zeta, Bear, and myself will stay on the ground to ensure that the ground forces are being neutralized.
Bear nods.
We need ranged support for those on the rooftops.
Oh, I can do that easy.
Hey,
Do I have a question?
Hmm?
Does anyone have a way to how do I put this? It's not making sound, but like it's making sound elsewhere.
Long range sounding.
Exactly.
Like a prestidigitation or any kind of distraction, really.
Right here.
Right.
Okay, but we're gonna need you to not yell.
I am fully aware. I think I'm kind of over the shock. I'm just right now trying to regain my existential crisis under control.
Alfred then says, then Eliza and Tuffy, you will provide the distraction. In any way you can. Whether direct or indirect is up to you. But spellcasting will be instrumental for this operation. That leaves Ik, Gamotaki, and Madrinus. I believe you three are the best equipped to enter the facility.
Ik agrees.
Yes, I should be able to help out with that, no problem.
Gamotaki just pulls out a dagger, grips it, and nods.
Then, from this moment on, we are not just a team. We are family. And we are the Chasers. And we will not stop until we find the truth. Indeed, Bear.
Just give me a minute. I just, found out about all of this, adding on top of the fact that I'm related to a dragon.
That is where we are going to end the session.
Yeah!
I cannot believe Eliza just caused a chain reaction. What the fuck?
Alfred did a leader thing. Alfred led. Okay, so who does machines?
Yeah, the irony too, Jen, is that it's like now I just want to take Ricky's scream and put it over Eliza.
God damn it!
What?
Eliza screams. The other guild. What the fuck was that?
The scream heard all around the world.
All across the plane.
Some say you can even hear it in different planes.
Some say.
I just thought I heard it.
Yep. And some say that even Hoopa heard it.
Oh my god.
Fucking Hoopa. Fucking Hoopa. It's always Hoopa's fault.
It's always Hoopa's fault, I swear. Every single fucking time one of these things happens, it's that thing. Every time.
Hoopa this, Hoopa that!
Why don't you Hoopa these nuts? Haha.
High effort.
I guess you could say Eliza really is the god of the god of beauty.
Alfred did the leader thing.
2 sparks. 2 sparks.
By
2
one
sparks off of 1 scream.
Right.
Tuffy would probably ask in character, do you think what I experienced was a spark?
Probably.
I'd imagine Zeta would just say, yeah, that's what I was going to tell you guys.
I can only imagine what the other.
We could have done that somewhere, a little bit more secure, a little bit less loud. But
Zeta, you are dealing with Bear and Eliza, 2 people half of city knows.
I can only imagine the reactions like what everyone was reacting.
So the only people who did not get their sparks ignited thus far in this campaign have been Alfred.
Alfred and no, not Alfred.
Badrina's got ignited.
Yeah.
Alfred and Eliza?
No, Eliza got ignited. That's what caused this.
Eliza was first after you in session 0.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who didn't get a spark ignited, and you know what? That's fine.
Yeah,
that just means
it's
when
random.
It comes to yours, you'll have a really impactful one.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll see.
Especially since
we shall see.
Eliza realizing she had a spark ignited 2 other people.
No, Jordan.
It's all thanks to Kaya.
Jordan,
thanks to Kaya.
We'll find your Allspark soon.
Oh my god.
Well, okay, I don't, the Allspark is something entirely different to a spark. The spark is the soul of the Transformer. The Allspark is the essence of Primus himself. And it's his spark.
Anyways.
Who knows? Maybe you are Primus in disguise.
Actually, that did happen in the IDW comics.
You know, I was watching...
Maybe one day, we'll find Hoopa's spark.
Perhaps.
No.
I think it's already sparked.